Hello, traveler. 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 Do not dwell on regret.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. We are inching closer and closer to the highly anticipated Season 2, Tombs of the Erased, coming April 17th. And today we're playing something different, something again that I've really never played before. And I get asked all the time, Aaron, why do you play Last Epoch? The end game's boring, it's monotonous, there's nothing to do, the game's trash, it looks bad. And my answer is, I love tinkering. I love playing new builds. Even after 4,000 hours in Last Epoch, I have never really messed with this little guy, the Scorpion. So we're gonna play this today. How's everyone doing today? What's going on? What's going on? Poison Nova Scorp with Swipe and a Terra's Blessing is super strong, requires minimal gear. Very good for leveling. Overall, great build. Yesterday after stream, I was really screwing around. My wife's like, what the hell are you doing? I was like, I gotta make this lightning scorpion work. Oh man, it is very hard to make. Okay, so cold scorpion I thought was the worst. I went cold scorpion. I went lightning scorpion's okay. And then I went baby scorpion. I didn't like them. So I was like, all right, let's just go with the standard poison route and we'll see what we could do starting with poison. Is the respec done? I was just messing around. I was messing around with the base tree. I'm just gonna redo the whole damn passive tree.
Hello.
Let's redo the whole damn thing. No, I wasn't done. Everyone's listening. COF this season for sure. Gotta play COF, right? It's the only good way to run it. If you have integrity, you know, right? Played a decent amount of LE, but never really focused on guides. Starting off new season, would you pick COF or MG? Oh, I would pick MG. Sorry, I didn't know it was a real question, Andrew. Baby scorpions need love. So here's the thing. When I was messing around with baby scorpions in the lightning tree, they were hitting for like 40,000 and they attack really fast. I was like, holy crap. Baby scorpions are hitting for a decent amount of damage. You know, the problem is that you can't poop out little lightning scorpions. The baby scorpions should like look and convert as well. Baby scorpions are doo-doo. I mean, that you do poop them out, so it really is doo-doo. All right, who do we got here this morning? Who is here? Kazar, VC, Redix, Diesel. What's up, everyone? Hello, Diesel, you working? How are sales today? Hopefully good. Hello, fellow traveler, Battle Bunny. What's up, Battle Bunny? Like a battle toad, but a bunny. Slight, what's up? Galactic Myth, yo. Leo the Smelly Dwarf. The Smelly Dwarf. Isn't there a Smelly Smurf? Smelly Smurf? I might be wrong on that. Zen Logic, what up? Not prepared. No, I was prepared. I was just... No, I wasn't prepared. Zidane, what up? Bro, yo. Beardman, hi. Trevor, good morning. Tea time, hello. Tea time, you play a lot of golf? Or is there like a hidden meaning there? Frayed, what up? Cajun, I love Campfire RPG. Has soothing sounds and better fire effects than Ellie's MTX. Damn! Damn, starting the stream ripping they are really bad. But they're gonna be a lot better. Headhunter, what up? Hi, Hill 6, yo. Who else is here? Guilty, good morning. Good morning. MG is the only way to play. Night Art, what up? Brow, hello, lunch break. Which build will you play season 2 start? Undecided Blaster, but I'm thinking of Summon Bear. You're gonna be like, wait, what? Say again? I said for, I don't know, since it was released that I was gonna play Heartseeker Marksman. But if you follow this channel at all, the fact that everyone is playing Heartseeker Marksman and I already have a level 90 Heartseeker marksman, and I've already played it for months. I don't know. I stand alone from the crowd, you know. I love the sea and the people, but never mind. VC, what's up? Stormy, hello. I see you have given up on Thunder Scorpion. I didn't give up. It just the bear sounded like it was getting some interesting changes. It's getting 2 interesting changes. It can swipe almost every hit, and it can scale its base damage off strength. But what's cool about going bear, that means you're also going Sabertooth. Sabertooth and bear are the same build. So we could basically build a scorpion and a a bear and a Sabertooth. We'll play bear. And we're not doing it. I'm not playing bear. No bear puns today. Keep them to yourself. Okay. You promised to play Heartseeker. This is Bear Trail. Oh my gosh. Oh, I have a very good stream. I barely want to be here. No, but I mean, here's the thing. I'll do another poll. We'll do a poll later today. I polled the community on Twitch. 86% of people said they'd rather see me play off-meta Summon Bear compared to meta Heartseeker. I polled YouTube. YouTube was a little closer. Here, we could check it. YouTube yesterday was 39% said play meta. 61% said play bear. Action RPG. Posts. Almost 2,000 votes. 61% say play off meta. Example, Summon Bear. 39% say meta Heartseeker. So yeah, I don't know. Meta slaves are boring. Those are unbearable. Oh, geez. Here we go again. The bear puns. No, we're not doing bear puns tea time. They'll die out. You want to slam the... Can't read this morning. Well, I normally can't read. Want to start the season with regen slam werebear? Any tips? Like earthquake werebear? It's hard to start the season with that because you need a weapon to do it. Barely die out. Oh, gosh. Unbelievable. Okay. If you are going... This is what I came to figure out. Ready? If you're going cold scorpion, you really need to go into dot. So you got to go frostbite. So if you go cold scorpion, you go frostbite. Obviously, the strongest way to likely play Scorpion, which we'll see today, is Poison. It was really quick. I just took the multiplicative damage here, multiplicative damage here, multiplicative damage here, and then the boost to attack speed and poison chance. I haven't even killed anything really yet. I just leveled the skills. I did one quick echo. Normal, cleanse, frenzy, melee base, invulnerable with leap. On here, I went Eterra's Blessing. Mana efficiency. Actually, we should probably pull those 2 points and put it there on companion refresh. And on here, we have poison chance for Scorpion. We stayed with Summon Frenzy Totem. I didn't know if this was going to be the right play, but we're going to test it. We're getting 150% to our Venom area. We're getting poison chance, and then we're boosting these with the buff effect on our totem. So you're getting frenzy. And then I did go into swipe. I don't know if swipe's the right play. On here, obviously, when you hit, you're going to trigger the Scorpion's ability. Since we aren't maintaining Berserker on Warcry like we would do for Raptor or Bear, we don't care about how quick we're hitting. But on Warcry over here, you have Scorpion Poison Chance. So I don't know if we want Warcry yet. I'm thinking about it. So what's better, Warcry or Frenzy Totem? On top of that, I don't know if Swipe's the best decision because you also have Serpent Strike. And Serpent Strike up here, you have Venom Nova on Lunge, which does not put its ability on cooldown. And we can get a Serpent then. We can have a Snake with us. You know. Get a Snake with us. Serpent Sting. You need serpent stuff. So anyways, I don't know. We're going to mess around with this today. Oops. We'll see how it goes. I also found this in my stash. It has a perfect T5 poison minion penetration and a 420% increased minion damage over time. And it's got parry chance on it with poison damage. I was like, that fits. So we have that as well. Your energy is great, Aaron. Love watching your streams and videos. Aw, thank you so much. Thanks for the Prime sub.
Your energy is great, Aaron. Love watching your streams and videos.
Thank you, thank you. I have a wife and 4 kids. That's where I get my energy from. That doesn't make sense. I don't know. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, I didn't do my passives. I was respecking these and then everybody was listening. There can only be 1 minion to use with the amulet. Correct. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I wanted it to go there. We're no longer dual wielding. Resistance? Okay. Oops. We're automating our... We're finally doing it. I'm so sick of trying to click on the damn thing. We're automating our Atera's blessing so that when we leap, it just auto goes on the scorpion. We're doing it. 1 extra point. Boom. No. Boom. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful, Clark. All right. Now we're ready. Scorpion Day. Start at 300 corruption. Swipe is great for Nova spam. Yeah, I just figured. I was looking at it, and Swipe has right now a 1.7 second cooldown, where Serpent Strike has a 12 second cooldown, but it triggers twice. I was like, ooh, 12 seconds is rough. 12 seconds feels rough, so we're going to start with Swipe. Aberoth kill today? Oh, great. Now I've killed Aberoth so many times, you guys expect it. Yeah. No. Aberoth fight today. We can't even kill the Nemesis. 12 seconds is so long. That's what she said. You don't get it. You guys don't. Is everybody ready for tomorrow? Tomorrow's gonna be a wild day. That's where the tides will turn. Every single day, people are like, Aaron, isn't it great? All these creators are playing LE. And I'm like, 1, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. It is great that all these communities are getting to see Last Epoch. That being said, come the 27th, everybody will switch back to PoE. You know it, I know it, they know it. They would probably admit to it. But that's okay. As long as they come back. Free MTX tomorrow for PoE. Yeah, we'll be streaming it and I'll have drops on. Nah? You guys can get my take. You'll get my take on the PoE 2 stuff. What I'm going to be looking for very, very specifically, which I doubt we will see, is new endgame, sizing of maps, quality of life, endgame activities. So I'm really going to be, you know, for me, new ascendancies, new classes. I know that's exciting, but that's not what I currently feel lacks in PoE. It's the quality of life and mapping. I just feel like the game is kind of missing a little bit of flow. So that's what I'm hoping to see. Okay, Bind Spectre, you're right. I would also like to see Bind Spectre. Are we going to love Woven Echoes? Well, you're going to have the ability to build out your own tree. So, what does that mean? It means that, Guilty, how many Woven Echoes have they showed? Not a lot. I mean, you're just going to be able to build out the monolith with what you want to do, including what you're target farming. Which is pretty cool. You know what we need for this build? We need health regen. We don't attack enough, so we don't leech. That is what we need. Health regen. Yeah, hold on. What if we went Serpent Strike and Swipe? Is that too crazy? 2 melee attacks on a Primalist? Doesn't sound crazy. Did the season already start? No, unfortunately it starts April 17th. April 17th. Warcry, convert to totem with healing node is very good. We don't want, this build ultimately you want to try and stay away from totems because of the new amulet coming that's going to boost 1 minion. All right, what do we got? Hey, Luz, good morning. At least there is a map stash now. Oh, yeah. I never bought the map stash. Maybe PoE will finally put out an auto sort button on PoE 2. I know you're kind of joking about that, Rotten Gamer, but that's like, that is a perfect example of what I'm going to be looking for. Quality of life in the game. Like, do they update the inventory at all? Is the map sizing reduced? Is the, you know, the rare you're hunting for is 1/16 in the fog right next to you, but you run right past them, and then you got to backtrack or use the quick travel, like stuff like that. Like, I'm really hoping some of the annoyances that you see in early access start to get rounded out. Like, that's going to be the stuff I'm really going to key in on. Like, obviously, if they drop Huntress, they drop Druid, they drop new skills. That's exciting, but I'm more interested right now in what I'm going to be using or doing with those skills. So that's kind of my take on PoE 2. I'm not a PoE 2 bad guy. We played it for 280 hours, literally a month straight, and I had a lot of fun, put out build guides and content. So I'm hoping that, I'm hoping there's some good stuff in there. But I'm slowly kind of learning that GGG is experts, and I'm using the term expert with their marketing tactics. Take something maybe small and blow it up into this big thing to drive hype. So I'm going to try and not be tricked. I'm not going to let them trick me tomorrow, I think. We'll see. I think they showed the tab, but not what each one does. Hang on, that's what I figured. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so if you look right here, Monolith expansion, Woven Echoes, you can kind of see it. So basically, you see these empty holes. Don't make the joke. Don't make the joke. You build this out. Those are donuts. So ultimately, you're going to be able to make your own echo web, and you're going to have 1 million of these little woven echoes that each one is a different activity or something to do. So I can't talk about a ton of them, but ultimately you're making your own endgame web based upon what you're looking for. Target farming, prophecies, doing this, doing that, yada, yada. So... yeah, they've redone the visuals. They've redone all the activities. There's going to be more to target farm. Yeah, it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. Alteration orbs are coming too, I think. Yeah. You think that's coming for sure? If you do an Echo Web reset node, do the Woven Echoes reset or go away? Yeah. Yeah, you'd reset the web. You're going to have 1 million of these things. At least I'm pretty sure you are. Good morning, Mr. Aaron. Hi, Luz. You working today? I've suggested in the Discord they add a stash search. The market guide UI. That would be nice. That would be nice. Hey, Aaron, I watched your build videos, and you said you love to hear suggestions, so here's mine. Add a section of main stats to look for on your build, offensive and defense, on what gear pieces to look for on them, and which to prioritize. Like, for example, this... Wait. Okay, I try to go over every piece of gear, but I really don't talk about, like, in this build, you need as much minion damage as you can, or as much strength as you can. All right, now let me type down your point. All the next guides I make will be during Subathon Live. That's gonna be a lot of fun. That is gonna be a lot of fun. Oh my gosh. Every single pushing content is playing Spark. Spark. Oh, for PoE 2? We talking about PoE 2? Yeah, Woven Echoes are drops. So for example, when you're playing, you're gonna have shards drop for crafting, you're gonna have Woven Echoes drop, you're gonna have keys drop, and let's say all of those drop, one click, vacuumed up, all auto sorted into your new inventory stash. Very, very nice. How goes the Scorpion? Well, we just started. Oh, I know what I missed on here. We didn't take this node. Goes there. Yeah, so far so good. We're at 300 corruption, cruising with poison. I agree with that feedback. It's super useful to add that to builds. Okay. Good feedback. We are a poison scorpion build. Did Woven Echoes come in different rarities? No. No. I mean, there's a lot of different ones. There's different visuals on them, but it's not like a tier 1, tier 2. Like, nothing like that. You can't get a common one. It's not like PoE maps, if that's kind of what you're thinking about. It's not like that. NDA? What? That's not a NDA breaking, is it? Mike said that. Right? Not yet. Auto stash keys, shards, etc. is so convenient now. Oh my gosh. Come on, for once we're not going to let the avalanche kill us. We know it's coming. Booyah! Good Scorpion. Good morning, Aaron. How goes it today? Going pretty good. Just kind of sticking with the theme that we've been going after. We played out of nowhere. I was like, I heard Sabretooth sucks. So we played Sabretooth. I think it was day 1 we killed Aberoth. Then we said, Summon Bear is considered the worst offensive skill in the game. First try, we killed Aberoth. So then I was looking, I was like, okay, I've played a ton of Lightning Retaliation Wolves. I played a ton of Squirrels. I played a ton of Raptor. So I was like, there's only one really left. I guess technically I've never played Crows. So we're on Scorpion today. So today we're on Scorpion. That Scorpion is like a wind of change. The Scorpion is. Can Thorn Totem kill Abby? I don't know. I've never tried. Thorn Totem's pretty fun. It's basically like sentries. They just shoot little things. Like the sentry build of the game. Well, I guess Ballista's the sentry build. An alternative Ballista build. You see that fake video of the bear killing Aberoth? Here we go. Here we go. Heavily edited. There was even 2 Aarons in it. Why didn't he cut one out, you know? Yeah, tomorrow we will be watching the PoE 2 live stream. By the way, I have no idea what time it's at. I guess I should log in, make sure I got PoE 2 updated. Where's Brow at? Brow, we're gonna play PoE 2 tomorrow. Brow? Brow? He'll forgive me, I think. 3 p.m. EST? Okay. Thank you. What do we want to put in there? Got a lot of crab rings. Put in our nulls we just got. Yeah, we'll do that. From all our Aberoth kills. Poison versus poison. Towers aren't removed, they enhance them. So I have been following all the leaks and teasers and all that stuff. So I saw that towers now basically just act as a map, right? And can have all the same stuff in it. So I did see that. Instead of kind of getting rid of them because people don't like it, they're trying to fix them. I'm not terribly opposed to this. EHG, a lot of people hate arenas. And now you're going to have the ability to remove arenas or lean into arenas. And they have greatly improved them. You know, people have hated those for a long time, and Last Epoch never got rid of them. So maybe GGG's trying to do the same thing. Don't get your hopes up. Anyhow, how much can I sell a red ring with T5 minion damage for? I don't know. Honestly, you probably can't sell it for anything. If you want, we could just set up a trade, and I'll just take it if you don't want it. So why don't people like arenas? You can't trigger events, so there's no nemesis, there's no exiled mages, there's no caches, because people were abusing it. They'd enter it, no nemesis, back out, enter it, and they just kept doing that until they kept basically farming nemesis. But the new arenas, the enemies come out way faster, it's quicker, it's smoother. There's some activities inside of them. And now you can lean into them. You could super boost your arenas through the Woven faction. Well, towers empower your waystones. Yeah. I'm a minion player in that game, so if there's anybody that hates towers, it is I. Okay, so right off the bat, clear speed on Scorpion is better than Bear for sure. And Bear's clear speed is horrible. So in that regards, we are better. All right, let's see. 1 LP Phantom Grip. Melee damage, lightning damage, health, no. Next. Melee damage, shock, minion. So it's crazy. What kind of set has a one-handed sword? Lance? Lance? Turn this into a set? Sell it for 250 million. Oh, and hit lightning. Save you. It's weird that I'm looking at this through the lens of building my own sets now. By the way, very soon it's going to be a grueling clean my stash day. It's going to be like cleaning the garage. It will be the most boring stream you've ever watched. You shouldn't come by and watch it. Clean the stash day. Good morning in chat. What's up, Exatheus? Red Ring sells a lot higher. I already told him, all right, I'll give you 10 million for it. Watching you clean the stash will make me feel better about mine. Oh, jeez. Have any advice for that? I have no idea where to begin grinding stuff up. Wait. Do I have advice for what? Hold on. I'm sorry. I missed it. Zen, ask the question again. Evening. What's up, Goose? But the actual tower itself is poop. No. What I'm saying is that they obviously have plans for towers, and they don't want to move away from that plan, so they'll continuously make them better until they fix it, I guess. I'm piling up crap and I don't know what to do with it. It's my party and I'll cry if I want to, cry if I want to, cry if I want to. You would cry too if it happened to you. Yeah, it happens to everybody. Their stash gets full of crap. Hoarders Anonymous, exactly. Haven't you ever seen, what was that viral show, the like, I'll come in and unhoard your life? Toxic, come on. Come on. That was barely any singing. Toxic makes me stand up when I sing. It's my punishment, he says. Dude, the cooldown on, I'm so not used to the cooldown on swipe. There was that viral TV show, I think. That little lady would come into your house and she would like hold up an item and it would be like, does this item bring you joy? When was the last time you touched this item? Right? I don't know. I don't even know it was here. And they throw it away or donate it. You got to do that same thing, but with your stash. How many items in your stash have literally been there from like day one of you playing? You know you're not going to use it for sure. There's actually a chance you could have used it, but you used something better, yet you still hold on to that like second fiddle item. If it doesn't give you joy, you just got to let it go. I feel called out. What? Barely singing. Now you did it to yourself. Fancy, don't bring back the bear stuff. I'm keeping it. It's sentimental. Here we go. Oh, it's sentimental. That's where we're at. You gotta let it go, guys. I applied that to my life and I'm alone now. Oh, gosh. So you're saying it didn't work out. I hate not having a spam skill. Feel like we're gonna need to take double melee attack. Couldn't bear to throw away anything in my stash. But anyways, I don't keep stuff that brings me, I don't look at it from what brings me joy. Like, I feel like my stash is always upgrading is what's happening. Like, I used to keep everything, 2 LP. And now I have so many 2 LPs. And then even when I need one, it's like, is 2 LP really good enough? I think I kind of want 3 LP. I got all this 2 LP I'm never gonna... Anyways, I've been dumping stuff that's decently good as I get better. Like I used to keep perfectly synergized tier 21. So the exact double suffix, exact double prefix with 1 T6 affix. That's not good enough anymore. Like I've been dumping all those. We get it. We get it. You're rich in LE. I'm not rich in LE. I've only got 125 million. I only keep 4 LP. My stash is empty. There actually is, somebody said, like, it's sentimental I'm keeping it. There's a couple of things in here. Actually, maybe I don't. Maybe I got rid of it all. Do I have anything sentimental? No, trophies aren't sentimental. I got some trophies. Yeah, nothing really sentimental. Putting the Sentinel and sentimental. Wait, what? Enough with this. I'll drink a beer. Stop. We're not doing bear puns today. I like leveling with swipe. Diesel, you gonna rock Beastmaster with me for season start? You ready or what? That was barely adequate. Oh my gosh. There's no way we could beat Aberoth with this build. We don't have enough health regen, and we don't hit enough quick enough to leech life back. Goji!
Time off approved for the 17th and 18th. Some blasting will be happening that whole weekend.
Woohoo! Now let's hope the game works. I mean, it's gonna work. I didn't mean it like, I don't think it's gonna work. You know what I mean? Aberoth. Yeah, we've been fighting Aberoth each day. Dumping eyes. Dream telling us to stop the puns. It's kind of toxic. Mostly poisonous. Oh my gosh. Prize and disconnections. Goji, thanks for the prime sub. Goji, you excited for tomorrow? Get to see the big PoE2 update? Rax asked me yesterday if I'm going to be playing PoE2. I said I think so. I said maybe we'll try the new, like, Ballista class. Unless Bind Specters dropped. So, the Scorpion pulses poison damage. It does. It does. Bear with me. I'm thinking of more. Oh my, I just got to stop reading them out loud. I'm fueling the bear market. Bear market. Oh, guys, did you hear? Guys, did you guys hear what I said? Guys? Chat is a bit grizzly today. That was very bullish of you. What the? That was the sting of the scorpion right there. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. That one actually works. That one actually works. All right, let's stand up. Toxic said I have to stand up. It's my jokes or my singing's terrible. I can't bear to deal with these dad puns. Oh. You know, I gotta say, at the age of 40, actually, this really isn't an age thing. It's a not going to the gym enough thing. I went to the gym yesterday, and I actually like this feeling. I like the sense of feeling sore, like muscles broken down. Dude, I feel like paralyzed. I'm so sore. You're not that old. Everyone said I'm withering away. What do you mean? Trevor? All right, we're officially on standing time. That only feels good after the first week. I see. 46 in 5 months. You're still spry. I miss my 30s, okay? What do you want me to say? Hey, Trevor, I don't got to do that subathon too, right? I can get out of that, right? Sorceress is nice, but not when you can't move. Oh, I know, it's terrible. You can roll, and you could use your movement skill. Barely 40. You should hold off on the stash cleanup until your subathon. No, I've got tabs of new stuff. It's literally labeled new. So I got to move everything from season 0 and 1 into the main tabs, reorganize it. Then I want to set up all the exalted tabs with stash tab affinity so that anytime we get something, it auto transfers in last epoch. All 200 tabs have basically the capability of the paid PoE2 tabs, but they actually have more customization, which is pretty cool. It's gonna take friggin' forever. It's gonna take forever. I just figured clean up the stash, listen to Polka, and just get it over with. But think of the content for the subathon. Well, once we're done with LE Season 2, with God knows how long that's going to take. Dude, there's going to be so much to do. We're going to have Torchlight, Diablo, PoE seasons. There's been a couple of fun games we've been looking at. You're going to be subathoning until you're 41. Got to make it last. You guys, this is a 10-day subathon. No buzz, no hype. Like, no. 10 days, which is fine. I'll take it up to season 3. Don't say stuff like that. How bad was Summon Bear when you were testing it? Its clear speed sucks. Its clear speed sucks. Its single target is a monster. We killed... I know people don't believe me. First try, Summon Bear. Almost all exalted items. I had one unique on. One legendary on. So all purple items, one legendary, Summon Bear, killed Aberoth. First try. Summon Bear... Listen, I am so impressed with Summon Bear. My subathon event, I am considering going full Primalist Beastmaster Bear. That's how impressed I am with it. It's just slow. It's this big, fat, clunky bear. I'm excited for more Hell Clock eventually. I liked Hell Clock. But we have a way in the next season. Well, you could do it now, but we're going to boost its movement speed by 30%. So the bear's going to be quicker. We're going to be boosting its area on hit and how often it attacks and its base damage. So it'll be faster, bigger AoE, and probably a 2x in damage for the next season. So bear is going to be beastly. Oh, That's gonna be beastly. You guys get it? Because it's a beat. It's not that funny. What would you suggest to substitute for clear speed on bear? Oh, I don't know. Scorpion's got pretty good clear speed. It's because its little poison thing hits in an AoE. My head dropped backwards over my chair in laughter. I know, it was pretty funny. Grouping with the marksman. I mean, as you guys know, like, racing and clear speed, like, you know, you don't, it's more important the build feels good. It doesn't need to be the strongest and be the fastest and win the races. Like, I want to be able to say, I want to stand here and be like, guys, we killed Uber Aberoth with Summon Bear. Not Heartseeker, not mana stacking source, not all these meta Sentinel builds that are about to hit. We did it with the damn bear. That's what I want to say. Aaron, that'll never happen. It probably will never happen. But a man could dream. I just came here. Have you ever said what you're going to start next season? So for months I said Heartseeker Marksman. But now that everybody's playing that, I don't know. I think I'm going to start a Beastmaster. Which with everyone streaming last Epoch, I will likely be the only person in the world playing Beastmaster. So there is that, which is nice. Heartseeker Bear. Bear pre-patch? I already did my bear. It'd be hilarious. Heartseeker couldn't kill Uber Aberoth? Maybe. Beastmaster. That's right. I'm going Forge Guard, Summon Weapons. That's going to be good. Yeah, it's going to be really good. That's what's so cool about this patch with unlocking sets, champion affixes, idols, all the new uniques. I mean, I would venture to guess 100 builds have been unlocked. Like, pick what you want. There's gonna be so much to do. Maybe not 100, but a lot. 50. A Bear Seeker. Oh my gosh, it's so painful. It's so painful. Someone stop. Stop. I can't help but go Heartseeker this season. I enjoyed Boazon in D2. Guided Arrow. With Pierce was so good. Now it's in LE. It's like a dream come true. So just to be clear, I actually feel the exact same way. That's why for the last 2 months, I've been playing almost exclusively Heartseeker in the test realm. So I already have a level 90 Marksman Heartseeker. Which is also kind of another reason where, like, well, I've already played it for a while. Stop, it's embarrassing. Oh, man. What sets do you think could synergize with your minion builds in the new system? Oh, there's a bear set. There is a bear set. It's not a great set. I can't fully talk about it, but gives 30 to strength. Gives 30 to strength. So bear is getting a new modifier where you scale its damage off your strength. It'll basically be like bear can hold a third weapon. So your bear's base damage is going to be way stronger, and you'll be able to use the bear set with your endgame gear. And there's a new amulet for single minion. And it'll be able to swipe every hit. It's going to be a beast, man. going to be a beast. All right, Carve. What? What? This is unbearable. What? Aberoth equals a bear made him rot. Time Rot's going to be really good, by the way. Speaking of rot. Yeah, I think double Phantom Grips, double Tooth Swords, new Amulet, Bear Set, Weaver Relic. Gives you 34 to summon Bear, a bunch of melee physical minion damage, and you're already using Swipe. Yeah, it's going to be really good. And the Big Bear. Yeah, Big Bear chase me. Big Bear. So yeah. But I know people are going to be like, last season, oh my gosh. Aaron, why aren't you playing Source? Why aren't you playing mana stacking Source? Aaron, you're not playing Source? What's your thoughts on Source? It's going to be the exact, that's going to be the Heart Seeker of this season. What? Bear? Where's the heart? Over and over and over and over. Where it's like, you're going a bear build or any Sentinel 1.2 hits. Oh, I'll play a ton of Sentinel. I'm just more thinking about season start. What's cool about Sentinel is you can change your mastery now. So I was also thinking about Sentinel. When you're talking bang for your buck out of seasonal content, being able to play Forge Guard, Paladin, and Void Knight is ridiculous. Hey, boo-boo, let's go get us a bear roth basket. Bears are OP. Bears are terrible. I mean, they're okay. They're okay. Critical Strike, multiplier while transformed. Dex. Attunement? Level of Tornado. Okay. We heart your bear. Never gonna end, is it? It's never gonna end. Action RPG. Do you have a leveling guide for each class so new people know how they should level before they get the mastery? Yes, I do, Rusty. Rust Ease makes me think of cars. Site. This is my new website, actionrpg.com. Go bigger. Last Epoch. Leveling guides. And in here is a leveling guide for each class. So if you click on Rogue, shiny new website. It has the breakdown for the leveling and recommended leveling uniques. There's the link. Ooh, shiny. Awesome. You're very, very welcome. Doesn't bears crush your bones when you hug them? Yes. I wish you can earn some cosmetic armors over them all be purchased, but I get that the devs need money. Wait till you see the new cosmetics. You're going to be like, whoa, that's pretty cool, I think. Uh-oh. Nobody saw that. I was chilled and I couldn't run. And then the smoke from the swamp gas from Venus got in my eye and I couldn't. And that caused the clear. You guys, it's hard to explain. But that's what that. Oh, the fly killed me. Exactly. That's a better way to sum it up. Get the hell out of the center. Why is he so slow? This is what happens when you're 40. Oh, now it's got to turn into a 40 joke, huh? Get out of here, Emperor of Corpses. Aging RPG. Oh, geez. Pretty weak, bro. I can still build muscle at 40, right? Guys? Diesel? Right? Get out of here, stupid Harbinger. Look at that. It's power right there, Ben Diesel. Yes, see? What's up, nerds? What's up, Big Hog? I came by your fishing stream. You had the mic muted. I asked them if you caught anything. They said you caught 3. I'm trying to catch your streams in the morning so I could see you actually catch a fish live. Hasn't happened yet. Yeah, but you haven't gone and done your test yet. Jeez, you could train your legs, first knees. Very funny, Wind to Blaze. I caught a beast this morning. Do you catch and release or you eat them? Do you actually like rainbow candy flavor? Yeah, it's right here. My wife, it's her favorite. So the wife likes it. I don't really care. You start to lose muscle mass at that age. Yeah, with strength chaining and protein. I see. Scorpion, now you've gone too far. I'm over the edge. What do you mean? We just killed the Emperor with it. I release him. Hey, Hog, are you streaming twice a day now? Like you're fishing in the morning and then gaming at night? I swear every time I'm on Twitch, somehow you're live. Diesel, when's my body really start to deteriorate? I just turned 40. Figured at this age, I'm in a lot of trouble, right? Hog cheats. He gets a lot of stream time. He doesn't have any kids. It's cheating. Somebody had to release those fishing males, right? That was a bad one. That was a bad one. I'm 44, feel no different than 40. I see. Pretty much as soon as I hit 30, cancer hit me. Are you serious? That's true. I'm very sorry to hear that. He catfishes. Oh my gosh. Iron, do you like Scorpion more than Raptor Pack now? First off, don't ever say something ridiculous like that, okay? Raptor Pack is my first Aberoth kill. So it'll always be the best. All right, I don't know if that's true. It's actually funny. I'm wondering if Raptor Pack is gonna be worse than Single Raptor. We're gonna call Single Raptor the T-Rex build because you can make the Raptor look really big. It almost looks like a little T-Rex. So we're pretty crazy over here, you know, with our naming. Be like Blizzard, dude. Don't drink the... What was, yesterday, my wife brought me a smoothie, and someone's like, hey, that's what wrecked the fireside chat for D4. It's like, oh my gosh. Last year, we changed our diet to be more keto carnivore style. I never felt better. I see. I just figure you should eat a lot of candy, a lot of pretzels. Dude, I got one vice. I literally told the wife, you have to stop buying them. Just don't bring them into the house. Costco sells that jar of peanut butter pretzels. Oh my gosh. It's like, I wonder how much weight gain from this one snack. Dude. Specifically the Costco peanut butter pretzels. Oh. Oh God, those are amazing. I know. They're so good. You need to show restraint. My wife's like, every 8 is only 60 calories. I was like, I've eaten 100 of them tonight. Oh my God. Those are the death of me. I love them. Yep. Grow the beard full. Cut down on the gym trips. You could be more bearish. You've been waiting for that one, Hammer. You've been waiting for it. I love the chocolate chunk cookies. I'm really good at staying away from like the sugary kind of treats. So cookies, candy, cupcakes, brownies. Like unless my wife freshly makes something and puts it in my hand, I can pretty much stay away from that stuff. Now the salts get me. Kids will bring home like a bag of Funyuns or frickin' Pringles. I'll eat the whole damn can. Good thing I don't like peanut butter. Last night, I'm eating peanut butter pretzels. We're watching the season finale of Severance. And I was like, honey, I'm holding the pretzel in my hand. And I go, how is there a taste bud on the planet that wouldn't like this? I was like, how is that possible? I don't believe it. I was like, I feel like mentally they've told themselves they don't like it because it's impossible that a human could eat this and say they don't like it. She's like, people have different taste buds. I was like, I don't accept that. There's no way. By the way, season finale is Severed. Absolute trash. Yeah, we didn't like it very much. Severance. Yeah. Either die salty or sweet. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we didn't like it. Or like, go through the door, just go. But, you know, they have to get ready for a season 3, right? My wife's like, do you think it's going to have a happy ending? I was like, nope. There's a happy ending. There's no way there's a season 3. So. It's like, how does my 23-year-old doctor not like tacos? How? See, that's also one that's impossible. Because tacos can be prepared 2,000 different ways. And there's no way, every way you could prepare a taco, she doesn't like. Impossible. It's impossible. Maybe she doesn't like the tacos you make or Taco Bell, but there's a taco out there she likes. So, any gray hair at 40 yet? Wait, you need hair to have gray hair. I have hair. There's hair in here. Aaron, you call that hair? It's not a lot. All right, you're right. I don't have any hair. But, you know, copium. For the subathon, the wife wants me to put... My wife's been trying to get me to shave my head anyways. She's like, just try it. You've never done it your whole life. My kids are like, we don't want a bald dad. So anyways, she wants it on the subathon list. Just shave it. So you don't like it, it grows back. Like, What if it doesn't grow back? Oh, brother. Hey, Hog, how tall are you? I wonder if Hog's one of those little guys. A lot of little content creators. I wonder if Hog's a little guy. I'm gonna guess 5'9". We don't want a bald dad. They don't. I'm 5'11". Damn it, he's taller than me. My wife tells people I'm 5'11". I'm really 5'10 and a half. She's like, in shoes, you're 5'11". I was like, maybe. Same height as Aaron. The camera adds 3 inches. Aaron doesn't want to shave his head to reveal his EHG tattoo. That's right. Someone said I need to get this tattoo, but on my eye as the center. This community member Inked just got this. He got the damn Epoch on his chest. Someone said I need to get this, but my eye would be the center. It's a big tattoo as well. No way, Jose. Might have to get the Epoch now. That's right. All dudes that are like 5'10", 0.4, say they're 5'11". Well, Hog, probably like you. Well, I played basketball growing up. I was a point guard. I always wanted to get to 6 foot. Always wanted to get to 6 foot. Didn't happen. I don't know if I like the game enough to ink it. You mean what's left of it? Hey, there's still some up there. That's what matters. I think. Being bald isn't that bad unless you teach high school. Oh, great. What about having kids in elementary, middle, and high school? Does that... I want to use volatile reversal and forward. I want to use volatile reversal and forward April 17th. You gonna use it as a movement skill? Dude, we need to get Hog to play minions in LE. He's an anti-minion guy. It's kind of like an anti-dentite. We need to get him to play minions. Diesel's bald for sure. He's a bodybuilder. He's got to be bald. It's like a requirement for some reason. I am bald. See? I told you. Steroids took my hair. I'm bald and I'm not a bodybuilder. Hog, yesterday when I raided Rax, he asked if I'm going to be playing PoE 2. I said, I think so. I said only if Hog's playing. PoE 2 is doo-doo. Better off playing Elden Ring. It was worth my hair. Aaron didn't read my message. All right. Sorry, there's so much good messaging here. Let's go up here. There are devices called a rack that get you to 6 foot. Isn't there people that like extend their legs? Like you could pay to make yourself taller, some crazy stuff. Dude, that's what I should do. I should pay to get myself to 6 foot. That's what I should do. That's a bit of a stretch. Oh, it was very stupid. Can maybe get him to play Forge Guard minions? All right, that would work. Hog needs them to make the cursor bigger before he could play minions. Has anybody taught Hog about YOLO Mouse? I bet he's never even heard of it. Bet he's never even heard of it. He hasn't been around long enough to know about YOLO. I gotta have something to complain about. Of course I'm playing, I see. Being over 6 foot is overrated. How tall are you, Beach? I'm 6 foot. It's okay. People ask you to get things down from the top shelf. Wear a pair of clogs, Aaron. That would work. Okay, hold on a second. Somebody Google it. What does the surgery, like... How does the surgery make you taller? Like, what do they do? Someone enlighten me. Why, hello. Sorry to be late to the stream. Tank, how are you doing? Jessica, how's your day? The surgery isn't worth it. I'm not getting surgery. I'm just curious how it works. So loan shark style, they break your leg bones, then stretch you so they regrow longer. Is that really what it is? Did you just make that up? Tell the truth. Yes? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is. Damn. I mean, I guess that it's better than like some weird artificial thing, right? I'm good. Just got the twins to relax, and now I get to. That's the best. You could stand on your Ryobi batteries. Oh, geez. There was just a recall on my Ryobi. They're sending me a new one. Hey, that's the same mower that Gazzy has, bro. I had no idea what to start for season 2. Heartseeker maybe, but I'm liking the Paddington Bear stream from yesterday. Johnny, as of right now, and if you didn't know this, I like change every 3 days based upon what I'm playing. As of right now, I am season starting Beastmaster Paddington Bear, which I will be literally the only person on the planet playing that. everyone's going to be playing Sentinel and Heartseeker. And you're going to come by this stream and hear, we'll be 40 levels behind everybody. And, yeah. That sounds specifically. Surgery to make you taller is called limb lengthening surgery, which involves breaking bones and using a device to slowly lengthen them, allowing new bone tissue to form in the space created. Wow. Interesting. Tink, I don't know if you've met this guy, Log Out Macro. Good singer. They also put a metal rod in so the bone grows correctly. I see. You're going to play in the No Rest for the Wicked update? Yeah, we will definitely play it. I mean, here's the thing, Jack. Once April 17th hits, there's so many, like, up in the air. Like, how long is the subathon going to go for? Are we playing LE? Are we playing D4? Are we playing No Rest for the Wicked? I mean, I don't think we're going to want to play Last Epoch. I just don't know. Yeah, the recall hog. I'll tell you a fun a story. It's a current story. Me and my wife were like, "What the fudge?" No, I'll probably play Last Epoch for a month, and then we'll see what's going on. So the Ryobi has a recall. We like Google it. It's an official recall. If you bought it in this time, our model is fine. So we go through the whole recall process, and they're like, you have to cut the power. Like, in order to get the recall, we have to validate that you have basically disassembled your lawnmower. So we do all the steps. We like cut the power cables and everything. And it's been like 2 weeks and we have heard nothing from them. So I was like, we just disassembled our functioning lawnmower for the recall to get a new one. And now they're ghosting us. So I'm just sitting there in my garage with my electric lawnmower that doesn't work anymore. It's a disaster, dude. Disaster. Oh, they better send me a new one. Sounds about right. I know. It's like so ridiculous. Is your wife aware of your sudden drop to... Oh my gosh. Oh my... Step bro, don't put those up there like that. Don't you dare play D4. I always play a day of D4. Sounds like the electric vehicle's in a hole. A 625 Honda is pretty good. You cannot solder the wires back together? I don't know. So we were, me and my 9-year-old are in Lowe's. What the hell are we doing in Lowe's? Oh, we needed like a new socket for the house power. Anyways, we're in Lowe's picking up something. And she's sitting on one of the riding lawnmowers. I swear on my life, you guys are not going to believe me. We're sitting in Lowe's. This is a couple weeks ago. She's sitting on one of the riding lawnmowers, turning the wheels. She's 9 years old. The key to the lawnmower is in it. She's 9. I'm over here shopping and I hear, I'm like, no way. She's trying to start the lawnmower in the store, dude. It's like, why would they leave the key in the mower? She was just trying to take it for a spin. Teach him young. I was like, there's got to be some kind of lawsuit or something in there waiting to happen. Don't buy before you test drive it in the store. Hell yeah. I bet you Hog would make fun of me more if I had a riding lawnmower. Be like, look at this bougie son of a. It'd be something. It would just go a different direction then. Must be the demo model. No, I mean it starts for sure. How's the build feel? It feels pretty good right now. Ride-on mowers are cool. I feel like you kind of move, you like the stages of adulthood. You like, you know, you could crawl, then you could walk, then you could run, then you could ride a bike, then you could drive. And every step, your world opens up, gets a little bigger. Then you buy your house, and you know, you get the gas-powered mower, then you get the sit-down mower. That's like the stages of life. Not if it's gas. Well, I was thinking of getting an electric ride-on, sit-on mower. How's that? Yeah, and it's an AI mower, is what it is. That would have been a fun video. Would have been a fun video. The final stage of life is that someone else mow your lawn. Man, that would be great. I have 4 kids. People are like, you must do no chores. You have 4 kids. I was like, yeah. You probably aren't raising kids right now. Oh my gosh. All my friends have TikTok. Yeah, you don't. Nope. All my friends. Nope. Nope. They can all watch. Nope. You can't watch it. OMG. Hate that crap. My 9-year-old. All my friends have cell phones. You don't. Sorry. Hold the line, brother. I do. I bet you force your kids to play Smythe. How does everybody know about Smythe? Brow must be in like 1,000 different streams talking about this build. Smythe. Oh my gosh. But Dad, nope. Everywhere and wears crop tops. Nope. It's not fair. Oh, dude, I could tell you exactly everything my kids are doing every second. They have full parental controls. Hell no. Brow makes the rounds. Crapping on anything that isn't Ellie. Dude, Brow should get a job at EHG in the marketing department. Actually, probably get like the company sued, but he'd be a loyal, you know, he'd be good. I don't know about TikTok crap, but we'll admit your daughters were adorably entertaining during the subathon, right? Oh, my favorite build. Poison Scorpion's your favorite build? It's my first time messing around with it. Don't these kids know crop tops are supposed to be worn under a shirt? Dude. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Talking about the current fashion trends. Oh my gosh. For youngsters. Here, we'll put our Event Horizon in the cube. Just gives eye candy to everyone. You can't handle this crop top. Oh my gosh. Fashion choices when we were kids wasn't any better. Saw a video yesterday. I was talking to my wife about it. It was some, I don't even, is it on X? I don't know. Either way, watching some video yesterday. It's like 3 minutes long. And it was like titled, "We Forgot How Good We Had It." It was a graduating high school class. It was the graduating high school class of 03. Oh, and I happened to click on the video because that's the year I graduated high school, 03. And It was like a senior class put together like a year in review video in high school. All the kids look so happy. They're all chatting and talking, not a single cell phone in the video. I was just like, man, I feel like every kid thinks that they grew up at their best time. I feel like that really was the best time. Cell phones were still there. We had AIM, we had house phones, we had ways to communicate. You had StarCraft and Diablo and super fun games to play. But like you weren't inundated with all this other crap. I don't know, it just made me sad. Better times. Oh yeah. All the kids look so happy. Look so happy. Class of 03, baby. That's right. They'll have like puka shells on. Diesel probably still wears puka shells. Come on, tell the truth. Yeah, life was different without portable devices. Yeah, I'm not kidding. It looks like, actually, you would all believe me. It looks like zombies. In high school, there's a sea of children and all of their heads are down. It's like, all of them. It is like, oh my gosh. Just so depressing. This is officially the oldest stream on Twitch. Of course. What was that movie where the high school was taken over by aliens? They had to drink a lot of water. The Faculty. Is that what it's called? The Faculty? Yeah, The Faculty. In my case, my parents buy me a PC when I was 14 years old, and I stuck there. No bike, no car, just PC and gaming. I bought a, I was working when I was 14, 15 under the table at my uncle's restaurant, just busting tables. And Deb, and I bought a Dell XPS desktop. I think it had like a 560 Ti in it. I remember playing Warcraft 3 thinking, these are the best visuals ever. The Faculty, it had Usher in it. You're right. You're right. Anyways, it's the Faculty, but instead of drinking water, they're looking at their cell phones. That's what it's like. Wow, I had a 560 Ti. Yeah. Warcraft 3 was my first PC game. Yeah. Good times. There's a new Final Destination coming out. I saw that. I remember my first Voodoo accelerator card. Damn, I'm old. This whole stream is old. This really is the oldest stream on Twitch. The Faculty, God, I feel old. Didn't even know who Austin Powers or Mike Myers is. You didn't? Yep, my favorite is I am old, slow, minion build work good, minions work. I've made it on lazy mode. I should remake my one button build. So people asked me, it was a couple years ago, I think, to make an accessibility build. Hey, it doesn't need to be the strongest things in the world, just something that's literally one button. It's like, sure. So we made basically an only minions necro. Uses golems, skeletons, wraiths, mages, and zombies. And literally all you do is just one click zombies. You run around and just click zombies, and you got a free movement skill with mages. This is a very popular build. How about a bear share? Oh my gosh. Lars told me to not use Napster, so I use LimeWire. You love Metallica. I was the first kid on my block to have an Atari 2600. Don't talk to me about old. I remember we would go up to Lake Tahoe, Nevada all the time. Some of you got to know Tahoe. Beautiful. Anyways, we would go up there a couple times a year, and I saved up enough tickets. So tickets from the arcade that I got my first Game Boy. Think about how many tickets that would take. I got my first Game Boy from the Harvey's Arcade in Lake Tahoe. 1 million. Yeah, a lot of tickets. I was so happy too. So happy. Fancy. I remember I used to pick on Hog in high school. Well, obviously. Man, I'm now interested in your audience demographics. We're in the, key demo. Is it the key demographic? Like 20 to 40 or whatever? I don't know. I don't remember what it is. I am 40 years of age with a wife and 4 kids and play action RPGs. Probably not a lot of 18-year-olds hanging out. Feel like I'm the youngest one in this chat. We did it the other day. The oldest was 68 and the youngest was like 23, I think. Key demo all day, yeah. The guy that used to give you swirlies. 30s are great, man. Man, 30s are great. I'm hoping 40s are great too. What class do you recommend? I love speed running, so I plan on practicing the campaign, and I like underdog or unplayed characters. Oh my gosh. Okay, I got to think about this. Something that is very fast, but also something that's an underdog that isn't played much. Warpath isn't played month. Summon Bear. Well, Summon Bear. I would venture to guess I'm the only person in the world that has made a Summon Bear build in the last week. And I'm not talking content creators. I'm talking the whole world. So yeah, if you want underplayed, Summon Bear would be it. But that's not fast. It's slow as hell. Bees. Bees aren't good enough. No one plays Warpath? Hella people play Warpath. It's the most popular build on Sentinel. Spin to win. Fast and underrated. Do you have a preferred play style? Doesn't need to be world record fast, but at least something passive idols. Go for full Primalist. Never pick a mastery. I'm sure you'll be the only one to do that. Blade Dancer. A lot of people like Shadow Daggers, Shadow Cascade. I was actually thinking like Shotgun Marksman. My new Shotgun Marksman's fast. I don't know how many people play the Shotgun multi-shot version of it. I'll play anything. Been playing RPG since I was 5. Love all types of classes. Thorn Totem Shaman. Marksman is fast and underplayed for now. That's true. I don't think there's anything in Primalist. Nothing in Beastmaster is terribly fast. Shaman, you can go summon Storm Totem, but 1 million people play that. Dang it, you're making me want to join. What? Who asked that question? Then go in League Start, bleed Warpath, go bleed Hammers. Now it's all downhill. Yes, I'm aware. Skyrat. Bleed Warlock's good. Go bleed Warlock. How about this? Hey, Skyrat, is there a mastery you haven't played? Is there, out of the 15 masteries, is there one you haven't played? I would start there. The only mastery I played in early access was Lich, doing Mau Mau's crit Lich. I've not played anything since. Oh wow, you haven't played anything. Why don't you do this? Do me a favor. Give me a little more specific, and then I'll get you a recommendation. Like, I hate minions, or I love minions, or I like melee, or I like ranged, or I like spell. Like, reel it in for me a little bit. Lich is horrible, dude. Lich is horrible. I mean, it's not horrible. It has the least amount of build variety, and it's getting completely reworked next season. It is, in my opinion, the worst mastery in the game. Guys, this current retail server, testing server, they won't let me stream the testing server. Dude, if they let me stream the testing server, oh my gosh. 1, I'd be playing 24 hours a day. 2, we would be already fighting Uber Averoth. Yeah, they would never let that happen. Poor Lich. And again, like, there has, you know, if you put the masteries in order, there's got to be one in last. And Lich needs the most love. And EHG openly admits that Lich needs the most love. That's why season 3 is going to be the Acolyte season. Yeah. I kind of feel like Tombs of the Erased doesn't really fit with the Sentinel theming. This should be the theming of the Acolyte one, but, you know. What can you do? Stygian Coal, Lich is pretty fun. Yeah, for sure. Crit Harvest and Stygian Coal are the 2 builds that are on my website. You can also kind of make Rip Blood work. Lich is getting a brand new melee skill and its updated passive tree next season. And I would also guess that it's getting some new items. So Lich will be what we mess around with next season. I think they're also going to redesign the way its like form works. We might have to move up in corruption here. Is there going to be any good Shaman Tornado builds available? I don't think Shaman's getting a lot of stuff this season. Playing Lich is just asking to get frustrated. Yep. Why do certain classes not get good movement skills versus others? Doesn't Mage have like 3 or 4? Sentinel has 6. Maybe 7. So Nish, it's kind of this bear's looking very malnourished. You got to remember that this game has been stitched together over 7 years. So that's what I always talk about, how the devs have never been able to be forward focused. They're always replacing something old with something new. And when that new thing comes in, it's like 1,000 times better than the old thing. But then that just creates more parity for the things that are still in the game that are old. Like Lich is super old, Necro's super old. They don't have their updated passives. They don't have as many items. Like they're older assets in the game. So they just feel different. And for example, like Sentinel after this update will finally have kind of its identity. It'll be fully updated. It'll be ready for the future. So it'll be like Sentinel is done. Rogue needs probably 4 more skills, but the theming of Rogue is pretty good because it's a newer class. So like Rogue is pretty good. Primalist needs some love. Acolyte's getting taken care of next season. So Lich will be done. So as the seasons move up, the game will actually slowly be completed. Revamp Necro will ruin my life. Hey, me too. Me too. Forge King. What's up, Mung? Spellblade is getting old. Spellblade's old. Spellblade's old. Shatter King. I'm leading towards Rogue. I think the skills look cool. Was Lightning Shuriken a real suggestion? I prefer to play something I can get online relatively early and then blast super fast. I've never played Lightning Shuriken. I bet it would be fun. It'd be fun because I've never seen it. I think this is the first time I've been excited for a league start since league start that isn't related to PoE. Spellblade needs some identity. Yeah, it's just got Shatter Strike, right? Here, look, I got the Shatter Strike relic. Mong, how's work going today? Good, hopefully. Lightning Ninja Star. Wait, did you ever respond? I'm leaning to. Oh, you just responded with what you're leaning towards. I really love speed. Doesn't have to be the fastest boss killer, but I just love blasting maps as fast as possible. Minions are not my favorite since they tend to be slower. Yeah, if you're looking speed, I actually think Sentinel is pretty fast because you have access to so many movement skills, and Rogue. Primalist is the slowest and has it's not even like, it is the worst by a mile, its movement abilities. Well, Aaron, what movement abilities do you have? Leap and Storm Crows can count as a traversal skill. That can't be it. Yeah, if you're a druid, Swarmblade has dive and Werebear has rampage. But you can only use those if you are a druid in those forms. Vines can be used in Spriggan form if you use the ring, which has a long cooldown. It's terrible. So if you're not a transform and you're not using Storm Crows, you have one. You have leap. You really only have one true traversal. Sentinel has 6. I think it might be 7 if you count the new volatile reversal. It's crazy. The funniest unique is the detonator arrow melee daggers. That I used to get so mad at people. They'd be like, why are you playing marksman with a bow? And I'd be like, wait, are you just trolling me? And they're like, no, the best way to play it is with daggers. And I was like, let me get this straight. You're saying I'm playing marksman wrong because I'm not using daggers? Yeah, that's the meta. Oh my gosh. What has the world come to? Yes, yes, correct. I wish you could change direction with Rampaging Bear. We just played this game, Dragonkin the Banished, which I actually thought was pretty good. And their kind of version of Rampage or Shield Charge with their Knight, you can move directions. So you can kind of freely move around. It's really nice. Make sure you don't have fun. Play what's best. Yeah, I don't. Then that stuff. No, I'm playing a marksman because I want to use a bow and arrow. Whoa, that's weird. Okay. I guess it's weird. I like barbecues. Cinder Strike, multi-strike are both fun blasters. Yeah. If each season focuses on a class, I'm cool with that. Yeah, that is my guess, is that each season will finish off the existing classes. So after this next update, April 17th, Sentinel is done. After Season 3, Acolyte should be done. People aren't going to want to hear me say this. Pretty sure Mage is done. So, Mage is done already. That's why they just revamped Source last season. Primalist, Mike said, needs some love. Primalist lies. Primalist is not done, and you could tell because Shaman is still missing a skill. Shaman's missing a skill. Oh yeah, Primalist is way behind. There's only one threshold node for Beastmaster. Druid's done. Yeah, Druid's fully updated. Shaman. It looks like Shaman's done as well. Maybe they'll do a pass through. Beastmaster's the worst, of course. Of course. So Primalist isn't done. Shaman needs more love, in my opinion. It does. Medic, thanks for the tier 3 sub, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. I heard they use controllers over here. Not when I'm leaping, sir. Yeah, so Primalist needs pass through, and then Rogue does too, because it's missing so many skills. So season 2 and 3, they will have 3 of 5 done. Leap sucks on controller. Carry on. Medic, thanks for the sub, brother. What do you guys think of the new information about underneath the pyramids? The pillars? I don't know. I just say dig it up. I think it's fake news, but dig it up. Pillars. Supposedly they're saying there's 8 pillars connected to the top of the pyramid that go like a mile underground, and that the pyramid was really designed as a power plant for electricity. There's coils that go under the ground and connect to a structure underground. And that's what the pyramids were designed for, power plants. It also it's also what's cool about it is the theory proves that the Earth is actually flat, which obviously we already knew, but it was just added proof that the Earth's flat. So just nice finally getting that validation. Sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The aliens really were here. That hurts my brain. Wait, the Earth is flat? Duh. I thought it was turtles all the way down. Them aliens for sure. Pillars under the pyramid. Diesel has officially derailed the entire stream. Don't laugh. So many monitors. Using LiDAR? Something like that. They're saying this is what's under the Pyramid of Giza. That under the pyramid, there's these huge coiled pillars that go like a mile down and connect to another structure. And the pyramid is actually for conducting electricity. Or something like that. Right? I shouldn't be commenting on this. I have no idea. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Makes sense? 4 monitors isn't enough. You need a 5th. You're right. It powers the Stargate. Oh my gosh. Oh. You guys made me sit down. Robert officially wins best comment of the day so far. It powers the Stargate. I love that. I love where this channel is going. Oh my gosh. Looks like one of those unique scepters. It looks like Culver's claim or whatever it is. Stupid. There it is, look! Oh my gosh. Next, you're going to tell me the moon landing was real. Oh my gosh. Hi, Aaron. Are you going to stream the PoE 2 announcement? Yes, I am. We will have drops on for tomorrow. The Egyptians are not the builder, but the descendant of Slay. Here we go. Dang, I missed the Stargate conversation. Diesel was like, what does everybody think of the Pyramid of Giza, the new findings that there are mile-long coiled things under the pyramid, and that the pyramid is like some kind of power plant. And now the whole stream is derailed. Yes. Will you stop it? No, we are not taking it. Let's see. There we go. That's better. I blame Aaron, not you, Diesel. The pillars connect underground to the pyramids in Mexico as a transport conduit. For one, welcome the overlord. Yo, Frosty, clip it with Riker's drones. Get out of here. leave Frosty out of this. Are you saying the pyramids barely scratched the surface? Oh, I thought we were done with the bear puns. I thought we finally survived the bear puns. Wait, maybe I might be wrong. So you guys correct me if I'm wrong. I thought the pyramids were designed by the predators for the hunting of aliens or something. I might be wrong. I thought that's what the pyramids were for. Maybe I got it wrong. I don't know. They were. Okay, they were. That's what I thought. I remember skipping school to watch Alien vs. Predators, and I thought that's where I got it. Just the ones in Antarctica. Oh, I see. I see. This is what society wants you to know. Well, if X-Men Apocalypse taught us anything, it's that there are mutants down there. That has to be one of the worst movies ever made. X-Men Apocalypse. Oh my gosh. Whew, that was a bad one. Pyramids are energy field stabilizers and also fondue for collecting energy for the universe. Oh, that's what they are? Aaron, are you cheating on me again? What? First Class was good. I feel like I like Days of Future Past. Is that the one where he lifts the stadium or whatever? Hey, it's our helmet. Humble, how are we doing with XRP today? Bad? I mean, according to some really reliable people online, well, first off, listen, if they're on the internet, it's obviously right. So we all know that. So let's not. If it's on the internet, it's fact. That's what I've heard. So, duh. Okay, just making sure. Chilling. Ciao, Rose. Hello, hello. Wish they had released the version with Rogue. What do you mean? Oh, First Class with Rogue. Yeah, I gotcha. Just tuned in. How's Scorpion so far? Sorry, it's hard to talk about Last Epoch right now. We're talking about these pillars under the pyramids that power the Stargate. So we could talk about Last Epoch maybe later. But, yeah, we're trying to figure out what's actually happening. Is the pyramid a giant spaceship that takes off? Is it an energy source? Is it where the predators fight the aliens? We're trying to figure out what we're gonna solve it today. Yeah, there's batteries. Pyramid stream. It's a pyramid stream. Scheme or stream? Wait, which one? Which one is it? If it's on the internet, it's fact. Okay, then Aaron's using the streamer mode as crap. I'm not using the streamer mode. Need more pyramids in LE. Scheme. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Summon Scorpion so far is doing very well. Doing very well. We are at 380 corruption, and I'm about to step that up. I think I'm done picking up sets for now. I'm gonna go buy 1 million of them if I need them. But yeah, so far so good on Scorpion. It's actually got better clear speed than I think any of the other ones I've played. I heard that the pyramids are just friars for the giant overlord reptilians. I see. It's not a pyramid. It's a reverse funnel. There you go. Our little scorpion. Punch him. Punch him. Yeah, we might have to go even higher. This is 380 corruption. Oh! Ooh, it's a perfect minion roll. 2 Dominion skills, 4 Dominion crit. Wow. It's actually a 49% crit chance with 2% base. It's a really good one. Now we just need legendary potential on it. Hoarder? What? No, we're gonna do our clean out stream soon. I'm gonna get rid of a bunch of crap. Reorganize and set up stash tab affinity on the tabs. We're gonna be ballin'. I'm not a hoarder. Also, new COF video is great. Thank you, thank you. Someone wanted me to make a rarest items in the game video. I was like, At least I could put my body armor in it. Huh? Huh? Not really worth anything, but... So when I was in Vegas for my birthday on Wednesday, we were at Mandalay Bay. We're like, what's this huge line over here? Is there like, we thought there was an athlete or something, because there's a bunch of people in jerseys. You guys are gonna die. Just like I just died. There's a bunch of people in jerseys. We're like, is there like a basketball player over here? And they're like, no, Will Smith is performing. I'm like, Will Smith? Yeah, getting jiggy with it. I was like, Will Smith has a concert at Mandalay Bay. They're like, yeah, this is the line if you prepaid to get an autograph from Will Smith. And I was like, why is everybody in jerseys? He's like, oh, those are the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. His jersey from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, what? People paid for that? People paid for that and had his jersey. Did they pay him? That was our joke too. I wonder how often he gets that. How much do I got to pay you to slap me? That's got to happen all the time. Oh, hey, I get VIP again. Unbelievable. What game do I need to get for After Dark? We're looking at a couple games. We were looking at, well, of course we'll play Crossout. There was one game I thought looked fun. I don't even think it's out yet. Hold on. March 20th. It came out 6 days ago.
So, once again, it's time for testing, learning, and lots of fixing. We've got some serious new tech under the hood. And this is just the beginning. This is the start of something bigger. We've built the first tracks, the first cars, and now it is in your
Wreckfest is
hands.
awesome. I've never played it. This is the new one.
So, for the future, we need your opinion. Any ideas come to your mind? Let us know. Test yourself, give it a spin, and have some serious fun. And tell us what's next.
Hog will be down. I just feel like it would be like, because we always set up mini games, right? When we play like Need for Speed on Air and After Dark for the subathon. This currently has 74%, mostly positive. It just launched early access for 24 bucks. And it'd be like, first one to wreck Aaron, right? And all you guys are just trying to hit me. You won't be able to because you're probably not very good. But, you know, stuff like that we thought would be fun. That's easy. Yeah, right. Behind the wheel, I'm like a different animal, you know. Big talk again. Yeah, you want to boot up Need for Speed? I have no idea. I just figure it's multiplayer. It's got to have something like that. Oh, God. What? What did I say? Worst talker, easiest target. Shh. You guys just don't know. Wait, let me see. Actually, is it? It's got to have multiplayer. Online PvP. It literally says online player versus player. Yeah. Now, if there is ways to give myself an advantage, you know, I might need to take advantage of those, Mung. Right? Clean Out Stream sponsored by Taco Bell. Perfect. Has anyone ever watched the movie Epoch? No. Movie Epoch. I got so many screens. I can just look everything up. What the hell is this? Planet Earth is under siege. It's got the tanks down here. Oh, it's the Epoch. Is that the one you're talking about? It's the first Epoch. Oh, I remember that game. This is a movie. All right, now we know the first movie for movie night of the subathon. We're going to watch Epoch. It only makes sense. It only makes sense. How's business today, Diesel? Doing good? I'll just bust you up in Wreckfest. Diesel, I'm guessing you can't drive, man. Driving games are... That's not for everyone, sir. Driving games are not for everyone. I grew up on Crazy Taxi, F-Zero, Mario Kart, Daytona. You've never even heard of Daytona back in the day. Stick. Like, you don't want to go down that. You don't want to go down that road.
13 baby.
Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal 2 is one of my favorite games. Real Raven RPG. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. 13, baby. Some real games. What about Vigilante 8? You guys don't know this stuff. Driver. V8 was so good. Yep. Bro, what was that arcade game? 4 different wheels and you had different trucks off-road? Like the derby track in the arcade? Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Called off-road, exactly. I loved V8. You loved V8? Oh, this. This is not over. I think it's called Sprint. Sprint. Give me a couple of quarters and I was on that game for hours. By the way, I learned how YouTube Premium revenue is earned / distributed. Google takes 45% of the YouTube Premium subscription, and the remaining 55% is distributed equally among all content creators whose videos you consume. How interesting. Hey, thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in !! giveaway. If you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. We will draw a giveaway at the end of today's stream. We're about halfway through today. Making some chicken. Yummy. Yesterday I had a chicken slider. Bomb. From Dave's Hot Chicken. So good. Probably not good for you. Diesel's fried chicken good for you? I can't remember. Especially like ultra spicy where your eyes are watering. The bot is winning. There's no bots in the drawings. Hell nah. No? What about good for the soul? How about that? Still no? All hail the bots. Dude, I can't wait for April 17th when we get the people coming by stream. This is the botted stream I keep hearing about, huh? Here, should we try our Scorpion at 600 corruption? Just gonna get murdered. What, fried chicken is bad for you? Oh, and it's an arena level. Spicier the better, though. There was 10 levels of hot. And I went to level 7, which is hot. It was hot. It was hot. This is the bugged botted stream. Bro's not even trying to hide it. Yep. This is it. You found it. That was last season. You should try building a real community, not just paying for one. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, your viewer chat. The viewer to chat ratio is bad. So we know you're lying. Stupid people. Everyone's talking about it. I don't know if you know that. Yeah, everyone. Yeah. We do enough damage at this level of corruption. The problem is staying alive. We don't have enough health regen, and we don't attack fast enough to leech. Scorpion does some damage, though, for sure. Everyone knows you're cheating. Watch, it's going to happen again. Every time there's a season start, they can't believe how many people are watching. So it has to be bots. Always the same thing. Has to be. Oh, maybe it is bots. I don't know. If they are bots, they're not paid for by me. We're bashing you. I unsub and unfollow my favorite French streamer because his what? Oh, because his community was bashing you. I got it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We are all in Aaron's This is my AI reality. Wait, people actually think you paid for bots? Okay, the real story, which is actually, this is the same story times 2. At 1.0 game launch and at 1.1, this stream had over 1,000 people watching it. We normally sit around 150 to 200 people. And obviously for a big game launch, the numbers are inflated because I cover last Epoch. So because there were so many people watching and we're doing the subathon and we're doing giveaways and doing all this stuff, naturally it gets around to Reddit, Discord, and forums is that I'm paying for the people watching. So everybody for season 0 and season 1 said that I was faking all the numbers. So, like, really, like, not as a joke, like, really sending people to stream to be like, bro, everyone knows you're cheating. I'm like, yeah, you guys can think whatever you want. Like, I don't care. I was like, we did a 65-day subathon. You think I paid the bots to pay me for this? Like, what? Like, your brain has to fall out of your head, like, to believe that. It's the stupidest thing. Wait, you were paying and I got nothing? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, so the same thing will happen probably this next update. How many Chinese beefs are you hiding in your back? In my basement? In my basement is just my mother-in-law, son, and daughter, unfortunately. Where's my pay? But yeah, that's what happened, Humble. So, like, you know, a lot of the content creators that only cover LE feel like I'm cheating. Which, I mean, they're entitled to their opinion. They're just super toxic. Last season, they were, like, overblown toxic. Like, really bad. They were literally sending people to stream to, like, try and berate us and say terrible things. And yeah, it was just... I don't know. I just kind of always go in kindness and don't fight fire with fire. Everyone gets burned. Just try and ignore it. You guys are getting paid. That reminds me, has anybody seen the Street Fighter movie? We are the bad guys? Then why do you support him? Because he paid me a freaking fortune. You got paid? Zangief? Come on. Somebody call a ambulance. It's all the bots under the pyramid. Aaron is the pirate software of the LE scene. That's right. I hacked my fridge to watch your stream. Does that count? Duh. Street Fighter movie was terrible. It was great. It was great in the same way the Mortal Kombat movies were great. Well, I don't know about the second. No, more even the second Mortal Kombat movie was great. It was great in a different way. Right? The theory is wild as the pyramids as a power plant thing, right? I was paid $10,000 by Aaron to donate to his stream. So could I get paid? Oh my gosh. Here we go. Well, they knew that I was being paid because the chat wasn't going fast enough based upon the amount of people watching. Okay, a movie that was bad beyond reckoning was the Last Airbender movie. Now that is an example of like bad that's bad. For you, it was Tuesday. Or for me, it was Tuesday. That movie was so bad and insulting. I didn't... Oh, yeah, the Netflix put out a new one, right? There was an Airbender movie? Oh, there was no Airbender movie. I see. Is it true that you will not get better items above 300 corruption? Sorry for the spam. No, you're good. No, you will get better items because you'll have added loot drops. But it just... The higher the corruption you go, you get diminishing returns. So you'll get diminishing returns. Bad was actually pretty positive said. Not as bad as the last season of Game of Thrones. You know, let's put it like the all-time disappointment list. And everybody's all-time disappointment list is probably different. The last season of Game of Thrones makes that list. That was the biggest travesty of a final season, I think, ever. In the history of, like, television. That was the worst. I mean, God. How did nobody sitting at that table be like, guys, this can't be the final season. It can't be. Like, somebody stop me. It was the only season I liked? Game of Thrones? It was the we got canceled so we don't care vibe. I kind of get that. Test your might. Amazing soundtrack. Game of Thrones last season was unbearable. Oh my gosh. Trying to think of another thing. Oh, last episode of Seinfeld. Last episode of Seinfeld wasn't good. I don't know why that came to my mind. We grew up watching Seinfeld in my house. I Am Legend. I Am Legend. Yeah, but the movie wasn't that good anyways, right? I'm talking about, like... I don't remember the last episode of Friends. I don't even know how they finished Friends. We're now at 650 corruption messing around, seeing if we could handle this area. Last episode at Aaron's last subathon also was bad. Oh man, the ending of Subathon 2 was terrible. I warned everybody too. I warned everybody. That was not like a hidden thing. It was not a hidden thing. But yeah, the ending of my last subathon was bad too. This is 650 on single Scorpion. What's up, Brow? Hey, Brow. Me and Hog were talking about playing PoE 2 for their update. We wanted to see your take. I think it's 650 corruption. Here, we could check right now. We are currently playing at 628. 628. The worst show I ever made was D4 Fireside Chat. I was like, what? The D4 Fireside Chat? Worst ever made? I see. Oh, okay. If everybody doesn't know about my last subathon, so going back to the beginning, there was subathon 1, which started February 21st of last year. It went for 31 days. And then we had subathon 2, which kicked off September 19th, and it went for 65 days. So last calendar year, we subathoned for 96 total days. Now, the ending of Subathon 2, this is basically how it would go. Be like, okay, everybody, 2 minutes left on the clock. And I would stop playing, and we would sit here, and we would tick, tick, and be like, 20, 19, 18, 7, 6, 5, and then all these donations would come in. And that happened for, without exaggeration, a week. 2 weeks. So like me, it's like I get all excited, it's over, and then it shoots back up. So I told everybody, I was like, hey, listen, I don't want to hide this. All right? I don't want to hide this. So I came clean and I said, there's going to be no announcements going forward. So hey, I'm just going to keep playing, and if the clock hits 0, the clock hits 0. We're not doing any countdowns. I'm not doing anything. Because this is like 50 times I've counted down 10 seconds, just so everybody's aware. So we're playing PoE 1. I've logged into like an old PoE 1 legacy character playing Skeleton Mage. And we're playing PoE 1, and corner of my eye, the clock's at like a minute. Clock's at 10 seconds. Nobody noticed. Subathon over. I was basically like, clock hits 0. I pushed my mic to the side. We're done. We're done. They weren't very happy with me. Why wasn't there an announcement? Oh, they were so mad. I was like, I told you. He 100% cheat. I didn't cheat. Guys. He's always cheated like always. We couldn't believe it. They were like, I can't believe it. I paid off my loans from the subathon because obviously it cost a lot. Like for me to get to keep the clock going that long, it was very expensive paying the bots. So I paid everyone off, moved on with my life. Viewers were pretty grisly after that. It was pretty grisly. GGG even killed PoE 1, Chris Wilson, LE launch, and Subathon 2. Oh, here we go. How about a Crash Team Bandicoot? You think that'll be fun? Wasn't that the PoE announcement stream? Is that why we were playing it? No. I don't know. Why the hell were we playing PoE that day? I can't remember. I have no idea. I legit have no idea. why we were playing PoE. I mean, when you're playing 65 days, we were just looking for stuff to do. I don't remember. Necropolis League? No, that would have been Boat League. Maybe it was Boat League announcement. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. Maybe it was Boat League. We watched that. That makes sense. We watched the Boat League announcement, and then it killed the subathon. No, it wasn't training for PoE 2. I want to test squirrels' damage. Can I reduce them to 1? No. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You could reduce them to 2. You just got to take a node in the passive tree. Limited to 1 companion. You can limit it, yeah. But that's going to give them more damage then. Pretty sure you just logged on to get the feel for PoE again prior to PoE 2 launching. Memory, maybe. Memory fails after 40. Very funny. Baby scorpions have been bugged for so long, I don't think they'll ever be fixed. What's wrong with them? I was testing baby scorpions last night. You wanted to get addicted to get again? No, I did not. I don't think. You should just test it with 10, and then you could divide it by 10. They're considered minions for the mama. Wait. They are considered minions for the mama scorpion, so they don't get any of the plus minion damage from the player, I believe. That's not what it's. Oh, I get it. That's not how it's supposed to be. Yeah, they're supposed to get all your stats too from your gear. It's literally even how it's worded. I wish I would have played I wish I would have played Scorpion earlier. I could have got that. I bet you I could have got that fixed. I could still try and get it fixed if it's actually bugged. Anyone ask about the Void Portal? I don't know what you're talking about. Stream's almost over though, so there's not much, you know. We don't need to talk about the Void Portal. B-West has put in 50,000 points for me to use the Void Portal. Very agitating. Warlock in general is just beginner friendly. The skills do a ton of damage on their own. It has hits and dots. It's tanky. You could tinker and try stuff without losing too much damage. Yeah, and it's all auto. Well, not auto cast, but auto target. It's nice. How does a Scorpion feel? It's got pretty good clear speed. It's a different play style. I really need to spec into health regen for this build. That's what it's lacking right now. So really it's around gear I need to fix. We should be around 700-800 health regen, and we're at 2. But I keep bouncing around different builds. Yeah, the Scorpion feels pretty good. Yesterday I tried to build it. I probably spent 2 hours trying to make Lightning Scorpion work. It's just like, it just doesn't feel good. Just doesn't feel good. We really tried to make Lightning Scorpion work, and I just couldn't figure it out. Then we went to Cold, and then you got to go into Cold, you go Frostbite. I didn't like that either. It just feels like Poison is the only thing that actually works right now. We're at 630 corruption. Let's go to the bazaar for just a minute. Poison Crows next. Oh, sorry. If you guys don't know what everyone's laughing about. Stupid. Shopping time. No, I'm just... What's your weapon? I had this sitting in my stash. Poison damage, parry chance, T7, 420% minion damage over time with a perfectly rolled T5 poison penetration. I literally just had it in my stash, so I threw that on. Here at Action RPG, if you donate 50,000 channel points, you can make me put on the Void Portal. Everyone in this chat is very immature. They think it's hilarious because of the way it looks. I don't understand why they think that.
Evening at Aaron Action RPG and chat. Hope everyone is good.
Ritari, 41 months. Damn, on a 40-month streak. Thank you so much. Gosh, it's crazy seeing numbers like that. Thank you. Going to play Dragon Song Rogue. Hyped. 100% void penetration. My ex at, oh my gosh. Get your tail out of it. It's wagging its tail in the void portal. Okay, that sounded weird. I just meant the scorpion. Never mind. Don't laugh. Sure. Look at the way the portal pulses. You guys are just something. You all have real problems. I don't know how to help you. The portal got a tail, huh? I'm serious. Wagging its tail in the void portal. Where's the Twitch rating at? Need to go to PG. You mean R? I apologize, everybody, for the immaturity in this chat. Does it have a V? Oh my gosh. Yes, for the remainder of the stream, we will use the void portal. What makes people laugh the most is that the portal, what it's called. It's called the Maw of Madness, or MOM for short.
Gloves of all times. Your insides on the inside.
Don't act like you're better than
Get
us.
in, loser. We're going shopping.
Okay, hype train's level 1. All right. I'm only going shopping for a second. Only showing the best of LE. Or is the expansion is not out yet? Wait. Is the expansion out? Supreme Leader Snoke, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Comes out April 17th. It's not an expansion, it's a season. Not an expansion, it's a season. I wanted to look at something. Viper. Increase aspect of the Viper effect. T7. Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. It's less life. Crit. I'm only shopping for a second, guys. Not solo self-found. This is solo self-found. Better than that COF thing, you know. $3 million. Melee minion, health. Oh my gosh. Could we seal the cold? It's actually pretty good. 3 million. All right, let's try it. 3 million. Gone. Was that 3 million a waste? Well, this needs to go away. And waste gone. All right, Aaron, how's LE going? Going good today. And there goes all my gold. Gone. I just gave someone 3 million. That's good, right? Is there any kind of rule for this portal? Maybe 30. No, there's no rule for the portal. Gosh. Alt F4. You gave money from the bots. Here we go. No polka or guilty pleasures. Guilty pleasures will come on after the hype train. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, it is written in the bylaws of the channel. The polka must flow until the hype train is over. So I'll wait for the hype train and then we'll play it. Just in case. Just in case. These are the rules. Hey, what's up,
It just
Aaron?
landed on my face.
Ghost, what's up? Today we're playing some Poison Scorpion. Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Spartans! What is your profession?
West wants to hear some polka. Uh-oh, Diesel. Wasn't me. Uh-oh. 71%, 40 seconds.
See, old friend, I brought more soldiers than you did.
It's not even subathon time. He's gonna make it happen.
Spartans! What is your profession?
Here at Action RPG, written in the bylaws of the channel. If there's ever a level 2 hype train, morning, noon, or night, the polka must flow till the hype train is over.
I'll pay you $1 to shut up.
Enjoy.
Are you ready to polka?
Here we go. Void polka. I'll pay you $1 to shut up. Wes, don't do that. Come on. People might be watching. Don't put up that emote. That was an AI, that was AI generated. Scarlet, thanks for the Prime sub. Yes, that one too. That's also AI generated. went to grab it because I thought you were going to put your hand through. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Wife dropped off food. Don't show that one, West. Ryobi Mower theme song. Get ready for it. Hope you're ready. It's been a while. You've all earned this. This music is quite unbearable. I can't even handle the yodeling. "40 seconds. I can go 40 seconds with yodeling. 40 seconds. Yodeling is polarizing. Oh my gosh. Almost done. And that concludes the hype train. Thank you all for the donations. Woo! Almost didn't make it through that yodeling. More seriously, I hope they add MTX for Summon Bear to make it like a polar bear. Man, would that be cool? What did I walk into? Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. It's written in the bylaws in blood. I have no control. The inmates have taken over the asylum. The hype train is now over, which means I could turn off the music. We do need some Summon Bear stuff. I would guess there's not going to be an MTX for Summon Bear. Nobody plays the damn thing. I like the yodeling. Come on. Come on. Nobody likes the yodeling. I do. It's over for now. Oh, I see. I see. It's relaxing. This is relaxing. It like, I have like a physical response to it. Ah, heaven. Oh, I see. I see what's happening. Yeah. Okay. Food has arrived. Food has arrived. Let's see. What do we got today? The wife said, I didn't make you lunch. This is just the lunch I couldn't eat. Which I'll take. I'll take. So she gave me some apples with peanut butter. Okay. And then she said, I know you had breakfast. This was my breakfast I couldn't eat. Half a quesadilla. Prove it, show it. See? All right. Let's find something to watch while I chow down. No new videos from Frosty. All right, what do we got out here? Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect.
I'm going to be making a video that I've wanted to make for a really long time, but it's just always been hard to articulate my thoughts in a way that I'm happy with. The topic is going to be COF versus MG, and rather than going with a very simple conclusion where
my friend Frozen Sentinel, who currently has his builds on actionrpg.com, put out a COF versus MG. Pros and cons of each faction, deciding the best option for you.
I just say one faction.
By the way, if you're new to the stream, anytime I'm eating, we'll watch something while I eat, so you just don't stare at me eating. That's too weird.
Is better than the other, and here is why. I want to take a more analytical approach and break down the factions, exactly how they work, how they interact with different game systems, and how you can expect them to change over time, depending on how the game changes, how balance changes, how stuff like XP gain or item drops or prophecies or any of these things changes. So yeah, let's jump into it. If you like this sort of thing, please consider leaving a like on the video. It helps me a lot. This is the sort of thing that does end up taking a lot of time to really drill down into and do it properly. So yeah, thank you. Of course, the answer in a game like this is always going to be, it depends. But rather than starting with a million variables to work towards a conclusion, for just a moment, I would like to start with the assumption that COF and MG are completely balanced. They are equal. We can start with that to dissect how each faction goes about acquiring their loot and how different variables will affect each faction differently. From there, we can determine in what scenarios one faction might be better than the other. I threw together the spreadsheet to give a visual representation of how the two item factions go about acquiring their items. The main high-level difference is MG drops significantly fewer items, but each item has a much higher chance to be useful for the player because of the market. COF drops a lot of items, but each item has a pretty low chance of being useful. The other difference is that while MG is only really getting value out of map drops, the COF value is split between map drops and prophecies. The reason why I want to make that distinction is one thing I've been seeing a lot of people say with 1.2 coming is basically the claim that if you increase the drops of maps, COF gets more benefit than MG because COF has a loot multiplier bonus. And the reason why that's not true is because as long as the percentage of useful drops remains the same,
too lazy to go
the
get
loot
it,
multiplier
Trevor.
remains the same, which it would in this scenario, this actually benefits MG more than COF because the half of the COF benefit that's prophecies is unaffected. So it's pretty easy to see how this would come into play if you change the base drops, you 10x it from 10 to 100. You can see here MG gets a significantly bigger benefit because now they have 10 times as many items that of them 10% have a chance to be useful. While for COF, only the map drops are increased, but prophecies are unaffected. So you can see what basically happened here is prophecies have become diluted in value. They don't provide as much value relative to maps, which means that COF is relatively weaker because of that. So yeah, if that sounds complicated, Basically, you can say because COF is split between maps and prophecies, if maps become better, it's kind of like an indirect nerf to prophecies, and vice versa. If maps get weaker, like you get fewer items from maps per amount of time, then you're probably seeing a buff to COF relative to MG because prophecies become stronger. The number one most common argument I see in the whole MG versus COF debate is the red ring example. The argument is basically that it's easier for COF to get the red ring of Valeria versus MG players, so it must be easier for COF to get items late game. Before digging into that, let's talk on whether or not that might even be true. Here is a spreadsheet that the Curse put together. This gives you a rough estimate of how much favor per item you can expect when rolling prophecies. So here you can see the red ring of Atlaria, 0 LP. On average, it's going to cost you about 200,000 favor. So this assumes that you are using your lenses correctly, you're re-rolling optimally, you're just generally playing optimally. So yeah, you're looking at about 200,000 favor per item. And endgame, min-maxing in 1.1, best case scenario, so this would be like the COF equivalent of Empyrean's group, going really sweaty, min-maxing, all that stuff, 1,000 corruption, speed farming, one-shotting everything, crazy amounts of move speed, abusing XP mechanics, beacon farm and whatever, that'll probably be patched. Very unrealistic for most players. You could probably get to around an upper bound of 400,000 favor per hour in the current game. I think it's probably unlikely that you could get to this result as an MG player. Let me know in the comments if you think that that's even close to reasonable. If you are playing COF as like a normal player, you're probably going to be lucky to get 5 to 10,000 favor an hour. But the reason why I think that this is not actually a valid argument for why COF is better than MG late game is because this is just one specific example that I think actually highlights a few of the key advantages and disadvantages of each faction. So yeah, let's jump into that. So for those of you who have ever taken an econ class or anything like that, this is probably one of the first things you've seen. This is the supply-demand curve. And the reason why I bring this up is it's very relevant for the COF versus MG comparison. So Red Ring is kind of in a unique position for an example here because, for one, it's a non-class specific unique. So Red Ring is generic, it's high value for pretty much any build. Basically everybody wants it. If it was a class specific unique, like, I don't know, Unstable Core or something, that's a mage item, you'd be pretty much dividing the demand by 5. But for Red Ring, that's not the case. Everybody pretty much wants Red Ring. The other factor is that there is a very high price inelasticity of supply for Red Ring. Now, what I basically mean by that, in the current game, MG players are unable to look at the price of Red Ring, see that it's very high, and then produce more Red Rings. They can't target farm Red Rings. Even though this does seem like a pretty big disadvantage for MG at first glance, it actually goes both ways. So yes, items that have very high demand with their fixed supply do end up becoming expensive, like Red Ring. It also means that the items that have very low demand still have that same fixed supply. They end up becoming extremely cheap. Unlike COF, where there isn't really any incentive to use off-meta items, if you happen to be an MG player that has the game knowledge to know which stats are important, which can be substituted, all the different items that could fit into your build, you can oftentimes find a substitute for a super meta 1LP item that you see in some build guide.
Let's quickly check how much favor I have. I can't remember. Right. Never mind. I don't know. I forgot how much there was. Sorry.
And find
not
a
rigged.
slightly off meta with like 3 or 4 LP, and then end up with an even stronger build just because you're willing to use off meta items. Another weird issue that I think the Red Ring example highlights quite well is the disparity between the drop rate of exalted items and unique items. So if you're running a Echo, for example, you probably notice that you drop at least 10 times more exalted items than unique items. They're significantly more abundant. The game is balanced around this fact. Exalts are generally quite disposable. You have the whole forging potential thing. A lot of times you just end up bricking exalts. You usually just need a lot of exalts to get something worth using, whereas uniques are more baseline good. You just generally need a lot less of them. Where this kind of breaks down a little bit is when you look at the favor costs of items for prophecies. The exalted items are almost as expensive as unique items in terms of favor per item. So here we're looking at the ring prophecies, comparing exalted rings to unique rings, pretty much exactly the same favor cost. That means when you're talking about targeting for COF, getting unique items like the red ring is actually significantly easier relative to exalted items. Similar to the previous issue, this is another one of those things where it kind of goes both ways, except COF kind of has the opposite problem as MG here. While COF has a pretty good time farming these random drop uniques through prophecies, there is actually a pretty big struggle getting exalted items. That's probably the biggest pain point for COF is the exalted items. Just in 1.1, I was sitting on an LP red ring that I dropped for almost a week because I couldn't get any of the T7 int rings to work with, and that's not even like a super rare affix or anything. The nice thing though is that I think 1.2 might actually help with both of these issues. For COF struggling with exalts, I think the Rune of Havoc is actually going to help significantly with targeting specific affixes that you want. And for MG struggling with certain high demand unique items that can't be targeted, you might be able to do some sort of targeting with some of the new Weaver stuff. So that should help smooth out that supply demand curve just a little bit when players can have more agency over what they're actually dropping. Next, I want to go through each faction and try to summarize some of the differences that'll hopefully help you decide where you land. First, for MG, the market is competitive. You are competing with other players on the market. If you are farming gold or items or whatever slower than some of the other people, you will see that the inflation will outpace you and you may not be able to afford items if you aren't playing efficiently. You also don't really have the ability to funnel your farming towards certain items. That might change in 1.2, but yeah, you can't really target farm stuff like Red Ring. You just have to farm up the gold and buy it. If they're high demand, these items end up being very expensive.
I'm just going to pause for a second. When he's talking about inflation is going to outpace you if you're not playing in an optimal way, that is only the case if you are playing peak meta builds. So if you're playing, 1000 corruption ballista, if you're playing mana stacking source, yes, obviously the very popular build guides, if that's how you play, those items are going to have inflationary periods. I'm going to say 90% of all items in the entire game are free. So that's why at the beginning he's like, let's take into account that both of these are balanced. MG, you can have 90%, 9 of 10 items for free. Cost you 0.
You also need significant game knowledge. So you need to be able to know which items are going to sell for how much. There are filters available for this, but in general, it helps to know what the different meta builds are, what items they want, what they sell for.
Or beg for
items. It also
items.
helps to know what items are generally good. So when you're making your own build, you know when you can buy an off-meta item that could be good. So generally, you just need a lot of game knowledge about not just your build, but also other builds. One advantage of MG is that it is generally easier to pivot towards other builds because a lot of your net worth is more liquid. So you can quickly try out a build with some super cheap items that you can buy pretty much instantly before deciding to go into min-maxing. Another good point that Dreadful made was the stash situation. You pretty much have unlimited stash space. You just list a thing and then you don't have to worry about it. That means that not much of your gold ends up going towards stash space itself. It's much easier to deal with inventory management, stash management, and all that stuff. It's a pretty big advantage for MG. Next, for COF. COF is quite good at targeting random drop unique items, but struggles pretty hard with exalted items. This hopefully will change in 1.2. You are able to target all of your farming towards specific items at a time, so you can focus all in on one specific item, dump all your favor, and then work towards that improvement. However, sometimes improvements can be pretty far apart. You don't really have as much of that whole loot slot machine where any map you could just drop anything that's randomly valuable and sell it and then become rich. It's not as much of that lottery effect if that's what you're into. It also can be quite hard for COF to pivot to different builds because COF tends to struggle with exalted items, and you can't really do much about that with prophecies. That means that unless you are stockpiling exalted items before trying a new build, you're probably going to spend a lot of time getting up to speed to where you can start playing that build at a comfortable level. So if you're used to farming at like 300 or 500 corruption, getting a new build up to speed, unless you really know what you're doing or the build is just really strong, it's going to take a little while. When it comes to min-maxing, it can be very, very difficult to pivot to different builds because you generally need such huge stockpiles of exalts for slams. That also leads into the issue that COF has with stash management. Because you need to be hoarding all of these things in case you change builds or multiple copies for all the slams of all the uniques that you might need, all of the different exalted affixes that you might need, and so on. You end up spending a lot of your time and also stash space just dealing with stash issues and items everywhere. As to
I mean, I know it takes time. Obviously, they're looking at it from a standpoint of you're not organizing your stash. Because if you're organizing your stash, you know where everything goes, and you have the search feature on it. Also, COF always says they need some kind of gold sink. Merchants Guild, you sink your gold into the market, right? You're buying and selling items. Well, COF, you normally sink your gold into the stash. So if you're organizing your stash and you're using stash tab priority, you can have 200 tabs of loot. That's a lot of loot. That is a lot of stuff. Lewis, what's up?
COF, you don't actually need to care what the meta is. It doesn't matter if you are playing the best build in the game that everybody knows about. You don't need to worry about the changes in the market of which items you should be selling or not selling.
I'm not a
hoarder. You just play the game, you kill monsters, and you get your loot. Obviously, I'm probably biased as Last Epoch's resident COF guy, so I did try to get Dreadful to help me out with keeping these opinions a little bit more balanced. I said in the beginning that a lot of things end up being just it depends, and I truly think this is an example of it just depends. In the current game, if you are looking at gearing up a character, and your goal is to get to a pretty high level of power as quick as possible, if that's your definition of success, MG, when played correctly, is going to have an easier time getting to that point. So anyway,
this is Frozen Sentinels.
I think it's a lot more important for you to pick the faction that you prefer rather than the faction that you think is better. They're close enough that...
All right. I wasn't even subbed. I feel terrible. Sub to Frozen Sentinel. Liked. Good video. There's the link to Frozen's. Ba-bam. What? Why are we logged into Merchants Guild while he's talking? I didn't do that on purpose. Oh, I was showing the favor. That's why. That's why. I love COS because I get the rewards for being a bum and taking my time. There you go. I'm old. Someone send me the Twitch link. I'm on it. Oh, let me pick a screen I gotta go to. I go gold sink, lightless arbor. Bragging the favor. No, no, no. No, no, no. I like COF for season start, then MG on alts for quicker gearing when testing builds. There you go. So there's one thing. Sorry. There's one thing he hit the nail on the head. In it, it's going to be way easier to get exalts for COF because you can now swap exalted affixes with the new crafting material. So you get a triple exalted item. You can now switch those affixes until you hit the ones you want. That is going to be absolutely massive. I almost feel like Merchant's Guild was so much better, like a mile and a half better, that they had to put in these new crafting materials to try and balance them a little bit. But yeah, their biggest problem with exalts, which is the problem I have when I play for my Sentinel class, is going to be a big improvement. Gee, this brisket is so good. I just had apples with peanut butter and a quesadilla. How's the website going so far? So far, it's going good. Things went on pause for a couple weeks. I just had to negotiate a new contract with the developers and designers and engineers. So that like paused things for a few weeks, but everything is decided upon. So phase 2 is trucking. But yeah, so far so good. Data is coming in good. Bugs are getting fixed. We've been taking community feedback and switching things up. We're designing the PoE 2 page. We brought on another creator who's going to do D4 work for us. It's a ton of work. So Bear sucks. Bear definitely, okay. Bear is considered the worst offensive skill pretty much in the game. On Sunday, when I played Bear for the first time, first try, we killed Aberoth with it. So by the end of me testing Bear, which was 2 days, it was unkillable and could tick for 1.2 million damage at the training dummy. I was so impressed with Bear that as of right now, I'm thinking of switching from Heartseeker Marksman to Summon Bear Beastmaster for season start. Bear is an I can't even read it. Aberoth killer. The problem with Bear is it's slow. So its clear speed is slow. Which, you know, you're strong, you could kill anything, you're pretty tanky. But slow in ARPGs isn't great. So I've kind of come up with a plan to boost movement speed by 30% of the Bear. Boost power, boost AoE. So I've kind of come up with a season 2 plan for Bear. And I kind of want to be the first person in the world to kill Uber Aberoth with Summon Bear. But I'm undecided. Nice, we're getting there. Yeah, it's progress. Play Guilty Pleasures. Request, please, sir. Gosh. This atheist is so demanding. Not as slow as Reflect Spriggan. I don't know which one's faster. The build seems unbearable. Here we go. Slow is not a problem for casual dads. It's funny watching Frozen's example too. It's actually what he's so good at, is breaking down spreadsheets. I just put out my Merchants Guild and COF videos, and all they are is, it's not even, here's how you find COF. Here's how you join COF. I don't even think I talked about, it didn't even go into which one's better. I just literally talked about what they are. In my head, it's like, what percentage of gamers in Last Epoch are spreadsheeting how to get red rings? I would guess you could count them with one hand. Truth be told, not even 0.01. I would guess 0.0001. Just farm and hope. When 11th Hour Game says 90% of the community has never made it to Empowered, and less than 1% has ever attempted an Aberoth fight, let alone killed Aberoth, I just always think, like, I've been kind of moving my content away from the 0.001%. Lewis here, bro. We made it from YouTube to Twitch. You're doing it, Peter. You're playing with us. I don't know why that popped in my head. You guys don't even know what that's from. Yeah, I'm too old. Make videos on turning on the PC, Aaron. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I killed a loot lizard and got it. You got a red ring? I also got a lizard tail. Hook. It was Hook. All right, everybody. I'm getting spammed that I have to play this song. Enjoy your guilty pleasures.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me.
No, I already stood for 2 hours. Scorpion. King of the Beastmaster? Thank you, Guilty, for requesting Guilty Pleasures. There, I played the damn song. I was looking at it. Increase minion damage, increase minion health, 105 base health. You can only control one shade. Dread Shade has 30% increased buff effect. Chance to apply frailty and slow for Infernal Shade. Casting Infernal Shade grants your minions damage immunity. I think the idea is you cast buff, you're using Dread Shade, getting a huge boost in your damage. And then, oh crap, a big boss hit's gonna come. Now you cast Infernal Shade, which gives your minions slow and frailty chance and makes them immune to damage. Big hit happens. Then you switch to Dread Shade. So basically you're popping your shade. Depending on the situation, you're using different shades, but you can only use one. Oh, Exatheus put in guilty pleasures. I don't know why I said guilty. Guilty was the one that it doesn't matter. Yeah. We're going back to the bazaar for a second. You're evil. I'm evil? I thought I was nice. What the hell is this? Two-handed axe?
Chop, chop, chop.
Two LP is 250 million. Oh, wow. That's a... I thought 2 LP would be cheap. 1 LP is probably free. 1 LP is free. 1 LP free. 2 LP 250 million. You could totally use this for Golemmancer. Golemmancer right now we are using Mandate. Acolyte skills, health on hit, base health, minions can't be stunned. But our mandate is 4 LP. 666 million. Damn. Ours is a 4 LP. 3 LP is less than a million. Gosh, mandate is just free at 3 LP. Scales would be better. Get in, loser. We're going shopping. What? I got lucky and found 2 red rings from a prophecy. The red ring problem. Everyone needs a red ring. What's the verdict so far with Scorpion? Poison, fire, lightning? I'm sure I could figure it out. I don't know. So basically, poison is the best way and the easiest way. Literally, you have multiplicative damage from poison, multiplicative damage over time, multiplicative damage from poison. It gives you 4 multipliers and poison chance. So quick. So quick. So, like, they really set up... I mean, the damn picture of it is green. They set up the Scorpion to be poison. Now, if you want to run it cold-blooded and switch out the scaling tags, I think the best way to do it is through Frostbite. Your Scorpion has a chance to inflict Frostbite on hit, and bleed chance from all sources is converted to Frostbite chance. So then you can get away with a Frostbite cold Scorpion, but it probably still would not come close to poison Scorpion. But you also have Frostbite in Shaman? No? Lightning? Don't you have... There it is. Minion Frostbite chance. So Shaman gives you minion Frostbite as well. So I think that could work, but even then it's not it's not going to compare. Now, lightning is the interesting one. So now you're flipping your scorpion from poison or cold to a sparky lightning scorpion. And I think what makes this interesting is this is the crit. So if you want to make a non-dot crit scorpion, you go shock and claw. And as long as you can maintain 10 stacks of shock on a target, you will get a 100% multiplicative damage to your scorpion. So then you could also maintain this 30% multiplier. So your scorpion can have 130% multiplicative damage on its base hit. The problem is you can't convert its ability. So it's well, actually, I'm sorry. This one does convert its ability. Cold doesn't. But the ability for scorpions where you do your damage and you lose that, you now get shock chance. So it just doesn't feel close. Just doesn't feel close. But we were hitting for 100,000 at the training dummy in shock. I guess I was misspoken. Fire and cold. No, poison, lightning, cold. Speaking of Golemancers, I found a 2LP Hollow Finger in my legacy stash. Nice. Now I need to find 2 3LPs and then go buy that 3LP mandate. Look at our little scorpion. This little scorpion's at 630 corruption. 628. Pretty close. He does enough damage at this level, too. The problem is I don't have... My gear is wrong. I really need to spec into health regen, and we're not. I kind of want to go Beastmaster. I'm sure my mind will change 100 times. I'm thinking about Beastmaster for season start. I'm really leaning away from Marksman. I know Marksman's going to get all the views, though. So it's like, I hate being put in that situation. I'd rather just play what I want to play. You mean Lich? No, I do not want to play Lich. I hate this guy. It's going to be so nice. None of these enemies have ward anymore in the new season. Pebble set. Play what you want to play, right? Everyone and their grandma will be playing Marksman Heartseeker. I know. I used the example earlier where I said last season everyone's like, Aaron, why aren't you playing mana stacking Source? I can't believe you're not playing Source. You're not playing Source. Blah, blah. Yes, I'm not. Last season we played Warlock. The Warlock? I can't believe you're not playing Source. I just leveled a Fireball Runemaster so easy and smooth. Nice. Ward isn't a problem with FG. I will watch you regardless of the build. Aw, thank you. But what would you rather watch? Watch me play Heartseeker Marksman or watch me play Summon Bear? That's the question. I mean, if you title it the most off-meta build possible Ellie has ever seen, your views will come either way. No, it's got to be the most insane off-meta, should-be meta build you've ever seen. Soon to be Uber Aberoth's first kill. All right, that's too long. Summon Bear. No, off-meta Summon Bear versus Uber Aberoth. May the best beast win. Huh? That was a pretty good one. Guys? That was good, right? Guys? The build EHG doesn't want you to know about. We're here for you. Do what you love. Thank you. Dude, next subathon, if it goes long, we're gonna have to record build guides live. God, I hate recording content live. I know it's a muscle that there's a lot of creators that are good at. And season or subathon 1, we did it quite a bit. I don't know why. I don't like recording live. Only for Smythe build. Oh my gosh. Anything but Smythe. I could smell the views already with that title. If it goes long 6 weeks later, it's not going to go that. There's no buzz around season 2, I thought. What's Smythe? This ridiculous build my community created. It is Rive and Smite. Smythe. You're triggering Smite through Rive using those 2 damn swords. Sounds like new meta. Smythe? Oh, don't say that. So you don't acknowledge the drama. What drama? For Smythe? Live recording content is iffy. I recorded so many build guides live last season. Or first subathon. First subathon was crazy. Because that was like we were celebrating going full time and the career change. And I just remember getting hammered and being up all night. And then day 2 of the subathon, I was like, how am I going to do this? I can barely talk. My throat feels like I've been at a rock concert for 3 straight days. I'm hungover. That was brutal. Oh, the first subathon was brutal. For season 2. Oh, not acknowledge the drama. Dude, I've made more drama videos than anybody on season 2. I decided I need to stop making drama videos. How's the Scorpion game going? Not too bad. We started at 200 corruption, moved up to 400, and now we're at 640. So we're doing okay. Died maybe 3 times at this level. It's because I can't attack fast. Can't attack fast, I can't leech. I don't have enough health regen. What this character really needs is some re-gearing. I would re-gear it, but then I'd have to go to the bazaar, and then everyone would be just torment me. So we're just rolling with it. How long does it take to get Scorpion online? It's hard to answer that question because I'm playing a level 100 character. Oh! Damn it. Dramathon? 7 life. 7 life. Come on. AKA rigged. It's there we go. You like being tormented. Oh, season 2, I don't care. You guys could spam everything you want. Come season 2, I will be getting my character up and running, and we will be using the bazaar. We'll be buying and selling and going haywire. There ain't nothing you can do about it. What do you think of that? Huh? Guys? Huh? How good is the health buff in the new patch? Health buff's good. I think a lot of people are just going to be mad that the double idols are gone. But know that you have a ton of new idols. You can put 4 affixes on an idol, and your base health is higher. So just straight up level 100 character has 200 extra base health. Bear Czar. Oh, man. The Bear Czar was a good one. I gotta try and remember that if I go bear. We're headed into the bazaar. When leveling, it is quite quick to get online because the tree has a lot of damage multipliers. You just need a good weapon. Yeah, I would actually think Scorpion's pretty easy to come online. Dots are normally better to level with, and you get it pretty early, and its multipliers are right at the beginning. It's actually probably pretty good to level with. How about Void Knight for Season 2? I'll play. I mean, we're for sure playing all the Sentinel stuff. That's why in my head it's like, okay, I've got to update 37 build guides for the website. That doesn't include Bear, Sabretooth, Scorpion, and 3 Heartseeker builds. So that's like another, you know, there's going to be at least 10 new builds. And testing and gearing, like, I don't know. It's going to be, I don't know how it's going to go. Crazy. Like, we're going to play LE until Season 3. But we're not going to subathon until Season 3, just so we're all on the same page. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. We're gonna when it's you'll hear Toxic. I'm gonna be like, all right, guys, tomorrow we're gonna try out PoE 1, and that'll be like, that's the day we're ending it, you know. Hogan, baby was born at 5:30 p.m. Congratulations. How awesome is that? How's mom and the baby doing? No, wait, he's right. He's subathoning until Season 4. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Congrats on the baby. Huge. My hardcore character finally died in Dwarven Realms. New weapon was very fun. You like claws? They're good. They're staying in tonight, so I've come home to get some jobs done. You left them. You're not allowed to do that. Wait, are you allowed to do that? That is so cool, man. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. My kids are all old. Ugh, like me. Woo! Excuse me. Can I give you a suggestion? It would be nice if you made a video on rewatching the Season 2 trailer, but this time explaining the new things with all the information that has been leaked so far. Dude, that is a fan-frickin'... Some of my favorite ideas the community brings up is 1, something that'll get a lot of views, 2, something that's informative, and 3, something so damn easy to make. I could do that in one take. Rewatch trailer, but spoil the goods. Great idea. Great idea. Over here, dads are not allowed to stay overnight. I see. Your stash is so much more organized than mine. Yeah, right. This is my new stuff. My new stuff is not organized. Well, I guess even my new stuff is kind of organized. But not that organized. These are pretty organized. So this is every armor in the game in order by level with its highest roll. Helms, in order by level, highest roll. Relics, catalysts, belts, staves, idols, boots, gloves, bows, quivers, armor, rings. Two-handed weapons, in order by level. One-handed weapons, in order by level. And we always keep 2 because of dual wielding. I used to have every single set organized, but since we're going to be breaking down sets, I just been throwing them in. And then I got this is duplicates, but with high LP roll ranges. Weaver's Will, trade items, legendaries, egg items, new stuff. And then this is all the stuff we're going to sort out and turn into stash tab affinities. Even these are organized by type. I know I kind of have a problem. I'm really not a hoarder. I only have like 65 tabs, but I do like them organized. That's why anytime I hear criticism on like, oh, the stash doesn't give us enough space or it's too hard to find stuff, it's like, I don't know if that's the game's problem. I don't know. Did I miss something? You're able to show new stuff? No. What he's saying is rewatch the trailer. But since so much has been uncovered, I could actually talk about it now. Yeah, I think I'm done picking up sets. Are they keeping the Nemesis mechanic? Of course. All the new Spires, Loot Lizards, Nemesis all stay. Harbingers all stay. Aberoth's getting a boost and a new version of Aberoth. All stays. It's all core. Yes, make that video. I need to catch up too. All right. On it. On it. Congrats on the baby. Robert says congrats, Hogan. Do you think that there will be some old builds that will still be good? Oh, of course. Yeah. Most of the old builds will be better. Most of the old builds will be better. Hogan, what kit is this for you? Your stash is so much more. I like how you use the word optimized. That's pretty funny. Second, and it's a girl, one boy, one girl. Dude, that is like the dream. That is, if you surveyed, when you survey parents, that is the #1 gender and order. First have a boy, second have a girl. Done. The #1 request. You hit boy, girl. I'm playing Lightning Werebear. I get desyncs when I'm using Rampage. Sometimes it also teleports me around. Is that your experience? No. No, I never get desyncs. I never get teleported around. What I do get is caught on little things, which is so annoying. Like you catch the edge of a barrel and stop. Crap like that. I got 2 girls. There's another one on the way. Girl number 3. Yeah, if you start with the girl, the likelihood of getting a second girl is very high. And then if you're almost guaranteed the third one will be a girl. The first two are crazy, hoping the third one will chill. I'm in the exact same boat. What, 3 girls? Yeah, you get caught on the environment. Emperor Corpse is a nightmare. Yeah, it's very annoying. Siege Golem versus Baby Scorpion. Scorpion wins. You guys are all catching up to me in the baby making department. I heard that. I heard that. I heard the loot dolphin. The boy is nuts. Yeah, that happens. I feel like the Scorpions actually got pretty good AI too. For the most part, it's always attacking what I want it to attack, which is nice. The bear's all over the damn place. The bear is too hungry. And num nums? Num nums. All right, 628 corruption. All right, let's try a boss at this level, but not the Harbinger. We'll start with the Ice Horse, just the Ice Horse. I had the first girl, made me thinking I wanted 10 more, and then the second one made me think I have 10. That's funny. Ichi said they plan to upgrade all minion AI with new tech from the Falcon. I hope they do that soon. Yeah. I hope so as well. Need to get some sleep. Good night, guys. Thanks for the great time. Hey, have a good one, Deb. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie reference. Nice. Num Nums. That is a Num Nums. That is a Ninja Turtles reference. Very good. It's also a blurb here as well.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand.
Ow. Num num. I went num nums.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Damn. Blah, 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 blah. You got ripped by Frosty, boy. That is a factual statement. I see what's happening, yeah. We need health regen really bad. Ice Horse 2, Aaron 0. Blah, 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 blah. Don't worry, we'll go to Aberoth. Okay. Do I have any health regen helmets? Damn. First thing I see, health regen 34. Totems. Summon bear plus the 4. Aaron, you know you get a search at the top. Yes. I'm aware. Crows. Vines, totems. Ooh. All right, we're going to get greedy. We're going to put on base health 2 and then try and seal it. Actually, no, we'll go health regen 2 and then try and seal it. 1, 2. Greedy. Now we need 5 with the 14. Ooh, okay, good start. Good start. Health regen is already doubled, and we have the same amount of health. We lost endurance, though, but that's okay. Streamer client. That's not the streamer client. That's very normal. Cheater. What? So let me get this straight. I just want to understand. If I go to the bazaar, which is the faction I'm a part of, and buy or sell an item, I'm cheating. If I'm crafting live for everyone to see online, I'm also cheating. Yes. That never happens with me. Yes, yes. Finally, you understand. Basically, yeah. Correct. Yes. Damn, we lose lightning, physical, and necrotic res. Health regen up to 449. 449. All right, another 31 to health regen. We're almost at 500 health per second. You guys, that was a everybody when they craft gets hits like that. Yeah, but it's very small. We've lost 3 health. We were at 4,007. We've lost like 10. Where we lost is we lost a good 500 endurance. Sucks, but it's okay.
It's so much power for something so light.
They do. A lot of people get hits like that. Come on. Show me that smiling face. Come on. That one's going to need a lot of luck, but it's possible. That's not bad either. I hate it when I just start burning gold like it's nothing. Just make me do all this crap. With streamer client, of course it's possible. Well, let's see. No, that one's easy. No, that's the one I was using. This one. Okay, first thing we have to seal the void. Voids need to go away. No. See, it's already gone. Okay, this one, we're gonna take double. Oh, yeah, you can't get health regen anymore. Take flat life. Health regen up to 599. Okay. Gloves. I get hits like that from time to time. See? Brave gets it. Gloves. Double minion T6 health hybrid. Ugh. All right, so our resistances have gone down. Our life has gone down, and our endurance has gone down. Oh, I got an idea.
The best defense is an impenetrable one.
I got an idea. Primalist. Come on. Boom. What are the chances I could seal a tier 3? Worth a shot. Worth a shot. Now I'm just buying everything. This is your guys' fault. Make me do this crap. Activate streamer mode before you seal? What? I don't know why I bought that one. All right, we'll do that one last. Tier 3. Seal. Seal. Oh. Okay. Still might be okay. 1 forging potential. We just need 5. We need 5 hits. No! That's one we already used. Okay. Now we're up to 900 health regen per second. Let's see if we made ourselves stronger or worse. We probably know where this is going. Hey, by the way, I need a couple million. I just spent everything. Dang, I'm late. Been playing LE for the past 3 days or so with the boot camp series, and my hype for season 2 has reached an insane high. Woo! I love it. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm trying to beat an ice horse against a scorpion at 628 corruption. Ice horse versus baby scorpion. Let's see if we made a difference.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Oh!
My fallen champions, aid me.
Cold. What's our cold resistance? 50. Does that scorpion even say the line, get over here? I know. It needs to. What's funny is that the scorpion actually has a skill, get over here. A lot of people don't know that. Your scorpion now has the ability to pull an enemy that is out of range into melee range every 8 seconds. You guys just learned something new. You had no idea. Get over here. Love it. I know.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Oh, crap.
Behold the rage of winter. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. Rise, my fallen champions.
The people's game?
Aid me.
We can't kill him. I know we can beat him. I know it. Like it's right in my leg. Come on. You can do it. You're doing it, Peter.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Don't count the ice horse attempts. All right, last attempt, then I give up.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions.
Hey, we made it to a phase. That was the last try.
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me.
I'm terrified for the damn frozen orb to come out.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Get out of here, Ice Horse!
My people.
You guys all thought I was gonna give up. All right, that was the last attempt. I was gonna give up. Just so we're all on the same page. Freaking Ice Horse. All right, Baby Scorpion versus 628 Corruption Ice Horse. Dub. Ace Ventura 2? Yes, it was Ace Ventura 2. Hey, 60% of the time it works every time. That doesn't make sense. Who redeemed the Void Portal? I don't remember. Toxic, probably. Don't bring up the Void Portal. Everyone's gonna be like, what the... No, we're not doing the... I already showed the Void Portal. I ain't showing it again. Hi! Iron Guppy, hello. What's the Void Portal? No. Nice try. I only saw that attempt first try. See? That's what I'm saying. Every once in a while, it's like, why do I even bother? I could play this at 100 corruption. Everyone be like, wow, Scorpion's great. I played at 600 corruption and die. You suck. Gosh. Gotta stop pushing the limits, you know? Push it to the limits. What's the Void Portal? What's the Void Portal? Guys, you don't want to know. And all of you already know. Guys. Guys. Ooh. The damn Nemesis don't have ward. In the next update. It's like what we call very nice. Well, what do we have here? Crit multiplier, physical cast speed. Fire. Fire. All right, we'll hold on to that one. And that one. Good evening. I guess I should check this, see if I would. EHE probably buffed their HP to compensate. Yeah. Wait, buff the... I mean, HP is getting a buff next update, just to your base health. Oh, the Nemesis? It doesn't feel that way. I don't know. I'm playing Heartseeker on CT, so I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, it just feels way better. And the enemies that do have ward, it dissipates a lot quicker. It just feels better. System's still in for all big boss fights, but it just feels way better. And I feel like it's not as much of an annoyance that, you know, your exiled mages don't have it, your nemesis don't have it, your monolith, like, you know, at the end of a run, you gotta kill a dude, he doesn't have it. It's very nice. T7 vitality, T5 strength. What does CST stand for? Community testers. It's community testers. I avoid exiled mages in campaign now because they are a waste. They are. Dude, exiled mages too are very tough. Tougher than the ice horse. Any news on black hole change? Is black hole getting anything? I'm not sure. Can't think of any black hole changes at the moment. I know they talked about wanting to do something with it. I'm not sure. I know Sabretooth is getting love. I know Summoned Bear is getting love. Obviously, all of Sentinel is getting love. Marksman's getting love. There's a couple of other little things unannounced. So I think, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure, okay? One thing very cool about my podcast that's coming April 11th is basically anything missed, I'm sure they're going to let me talk about. By that time, we're 6 days away. So anything not covered during Talkative Tries podcast, I'm going to ask for permission to let me go haywire. Broke NDA? No. Anything I'm talking about is already public. But I'm saying, hopefully they let me break NDA come the podcast April 11th. Does it not give white fur anymore? It used to give white fur. Did it stop? There is a tavern talk with DM and Ghazi on the 30th. What? On the 30th? What are you talking about? Hold on. For PoE 2 just announced. DM and Ghazi have a tavern talk with Jonathan Rogers for PoE 2 on the 30th. I see. Maybe DM will show up. Of course he'll show up. Oh, because he didn't show up to the LE one? Well, that wasn't a tavern talk. Since DM was very honest, which again, whether I agree or not, you know, whatever. But I really appreciate him saying, hey, I shouldn't be a part of the LE one. I haven't been following it, and, you know, he's been grinding hard PoE too. I actually find that pretty commendable. I don't want to sit there and waste people's time asking questions that most people know the answers to. How do I see Aaron's list? Wait, what does that mean? All right, I got to look at this. Tavern talk, huh? Let's see. Go over to my X account. Yo, we've actually made some progress on X. I have like 150 new followers. It's kind of weird. I don't have that many followers, just FYI. We're approaching 1,000. Tavern talk. What do we got? Path of Exile Tavern Talk interview 020 is official to announce March 30th, 1 p.m. PDT on my Twitch channel. Link below to be published on Gazzy TV's YouTube following the VOD. Thanks, Path of Exile, for making this happen. You know how much this game goes discount? When it goes on sale $7 off for $28. There you go. Still, you think Last Epoch's too expensive? Maybe this time you'll actually know what Bleed does in Affix armor. He's kind of an LE hater now. I don't think DM's an LE hater. I've never heard him say anything bad like that. You should call your saber-tooth-filled only fangs. Oh my gosh. Did the supporter packs get discounted time to time? I've never seen the supporter packs get discounted. Normally when the game goes on sale too, they'll put it on sale in the community Nexus store. I don't even know. Maybe it is on. I literally have no idea. Nope, 35 bucks. 35 buckaroonies. By the way, it's always an ask, not a tell. But if anybody does plan on buying the game or getting supporter packs, it's just like buying it through Steam. But obviously it supports me if you go through my Nexus store. It helps. What is MTX and LE like stash tabs? No. In Last Epoch, you can purchase 200 in-game stash tabs with gold. Just in-game currency. Every stash tab can be organized and subsectioned. They also have full stash tab authority, or priority they call it. So basically they have 200 free tabs that have more functionality than the stash tab affinity in PoE. It's pretty crazy. 200. No, you cannot pay for a stash tab. How old is this game? Have you never heard of Last Epoch? This game is it had season 0, then season 1, and its third season is April 17th. So the game went 1.0 February 21st last year was its game launch. So it's been out a little over a year. You purchase portals, pets, stuff like that. With game launch, the first seasons took a little bit of time, unfortunately. The game director said they're shooting for 3-month seasons following the next season. Yeah, once you start playing this, if you're used to Diablo or PoE, it's one of the best action RPGs you could play. Very, very good. Very well done. The retail cost of the game is all you'll ever have to purchase. There is nothing that is not cosmetic. So it's all cosmetics in the shop. Also, all DLCs, expansions, and seasons are free. Including you don't need to buy stash tabs. During the subathon on April 17th, we will be giving away every single day multiple copies of the game. So you could win it. You never know. You never know. It has the best inventory, best crafting, best stash tab, and best loot filter. I think across the genre, it's #1 in all 4 categories. This one's more debatable. I also think that it's 1, maybe 2 for build diversity across the entire genre. But that one you could argue. That one's more debatable. But it's up there. It's in the conversation. You think #1? Agreed. See you on the 17th. Woo! Ellie is honestly my favorite action RPG at the moment. PoE 2 is really fun as well, but I enjoy Ellie more. Very, very good. What would be #1? PoE 1. What else does Ellie do exceptionally well? It's not overly complicated. So it's complicated enough where it's probably hard to master, but most people can pick up and play it. Jeez. Like, this guy won't have Boss Ward in the new season. Get out of here. Do you think PoE 2 or D4 has more build diversity? PoE 2. PoE 2. But also, Brave, it always depends on, like, your definition. So if you're talking, like, T16 fully juiced, or I guess T20 fully juiced, map, speed farmer, like, yeah, there's not as many, you know. It just depends on where you kind of put that pin. Viable builds or different builds? Yeah, that's probably a better question. How's it considered a season exactly? In PoE and Diablo, they change stuff or introduce a new mechanic that is seasonal, but Ellie applies their update to both legacy and seasonal realms. I feel like it splits the community necessarily. Thoughts? Okay, so let me ask you this. The game is going to feel almost entirely new, Bush. So, new faction tree, Sentinel rework, new procedural side zones, 30 new uniques, champion enemies, create your own sets, champion affixes, new Uber Aberoth boss, new zone. I mean, there is more in this season than any season they've done combined ×2, right? So, as far as content-wise, What if it just didn't come to Legacy? Would that make a difference to you? So if Season 2 was only Season and not launched to Legacy mentally, then it would be a Season? Is that what we're saying? That would be horrible. So, okay, so let me rephrase the question. If you knew everything that was coming was core content, what does it hurt moving it to Legacy? Duality of man. That would be horrible. It's all subjective for great build diversity. Yeah, I know. It's hard to, like, pin it. That's why I say I don't really bring up build diversity, because that one's very subjective. People get really triggered that Legacy players can play what's on Seasonal. There's no season for season-only features. The player base is split, playing two different versions of the exact same game. So, one, EHG does want to move to, like, seasonal content only. But if they know that the content is going to be core content, they don't see why it shouldn't drop on Legacy as well. That's kind of the idea. The people that don't have a lot of time and don't want to start over don't have to, and the people that love playing seasonal content have a fresh, new game to play with. More options is always better. I guess in my brain, I'm just trying to understand. Just because, again, maybe... Okay. I play D4 seasons. I play Torchlight Infinite seasons. I play Path of Exile 1 leagues. I play Path of Exile 2 leagues. Okay? I played Season 0 of Last Epoch. I played Season 1 of Last Epoch. I plan on playing Season 2 of Last Epoch. For the people that are planning on playing Season, like what does it matter if it's on Legacy as well? Oh, better question. How does it affect the people that play Season? They're just used to the Season things. Well, a lot of PoE content became core after the season. What's up, Stonks? I would say it adds more players because a lot of people don't like restarting. Yeah, I mean, I do agree with more options doesn't always mean better. Like, of course, right? I am more of a quality over quantity, so I do get that sentiment. But the people that don't have a lot of time and check out the new stuff that don't want to start over can, and the people that are used to the seasonal model of starting over have a lot of new stuff to explore, right? Like, how often is it in action RPGs it's like, ugh, I didn't have time to check out the new season, right? Or you went on vacation, or whatever the hell happens. Life happens. And you didn't have the time to regrind a new character. Well, when that happens, you can still check out all the new stuff. It feels like a cool difference instead of a bad difference. Are they actually planning on doing seasonal only? They want to have achievements, so I think what they're going to do is they're going to have seasonal achievements, they're going to have seasonal cosmetics. They're going to give people more of an incentive to play seasonal content. I just don't know if it'll ever be the new skill is only on season. I don't know if they ever do that. I would venture to guess never, but I don't know. Can I bring my offline characters online? You cannot, because you can edit save files and cheat. Most people that play offline like do crazy stuff. Is there trading like in PoE? Yeah, but not the way PoE does. Trading in Last Epoch is the bazaar. You have a trade house. You don't have to like talk to people. It is a season because there is a ladder, right? So you do have a reset of the ladder where everybody is 0 racing. I mean, it is a huge content update. It's not just like a patch. No, in this game, it's gold. Yeah, it's gold. Trading is like so different in this game. So something you'll learn if you end up playing the game is that Last Epoch does lots of I don't know if innovation's the right word. They try to innovate, they try to think outside the box. So again, it's my opinion they have the best inventory. They have the best stash tab system where every single tab can have full stash tab priority for free. They have the best crafting in the game with deterministic crafting. They get the best loot filter. Nothing, like no third-party programs needed at all. But they also have the faction system. So in this game, you actually choose your play method. Do you want to be a merchant and buy and sell? Or do you want to play solo self-found and get all the loot you set yourself and target farm items? You actually have a way of guiding your play style. It's very, very cool. Very innovative, very different. Grinding Gear Games, Jonathan Rogers even referenced this system, saying we have to do better in PoE 2 because of the stuff we're seeing from Last Epoch. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's got a very good in-game guide. Yep, you can search anything you want. Ignite. Tells you exactly what it does. The hell's this do? But they haven't done anything in PoE 2. I know. I know. Just what he said. But the game's very well done. Obviously, 4-player co-op online. 118 different skills. Every skill has a skill tree. Tons of build diversity. Minions, companions, spin to win, leaping, dots, echo, witchfire. I mean, there's a lot to the game. So really good. This mage is gonna nuke us. No. Get out of here. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. The Bears. So when you look at the MTX in here, you have your inventory, your blessings, and your appearance. This is how you could change how you look. So if you see me right now, ooh, now look at me. You want some pets? Sharkhead? Sorry, Sharkhead. Which one? Nom 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 nom. Next season, April 17th, they're also introducing Skill MTX finally, where you can change the way your skills look. Some pretty cool stuff coming. Transmog don't show up in the menu. Why? They're working on that. I cannot comment on it. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Gosh. Understood. Thanks. I didn't say anything. I'm just sitting here. Is there any challenges or rewards, MTX? No, that's the stuff they're working on. Yeah, no. You gotta remember that this is a smaller indie studio that made Last Epoch. The fact that you're even here watching it, comparing it to PoE is like insane. But they're doing really good. Oh my gosh, I just realized your name. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm going to show you something. You hung out for a while and you asked a lot of questions. They're good questions. I'm going to do this quick, everyone. I know. Not again. I'm just going to show a little bit. Okay. So this game you're watching me play, Last Epoch, that you haven't seen before, this is what it came from. This is the game. This is the Last Epoch Kickstarter page. This is the Last Epoch I used to play. This is the same game. Same game. Hogan, have a good one. Congrats again. Okay. Now, just for perspective, here's the trailer they just released for the new season.
You've come to the right place, traveler. And in this time, you can share in her embrace.
same video twice. Oh, God.
Rejoice, traveler. We've prepared a silken tomb for you, woven with golden strands that even you cannot break. Join us, traveler.
Oh, you guys see it? It just popped into my head. Does it say April 2nd at the end? They blurred it. Now I feel sad. Tavern Talks on the 30th. That's because you're watching the old trailer. Oh, gosh. The new one is updated. This trailer has 2.9 million views. I think this channel, we've watched 1 million of them. That's pretty good. They blurred the date at the end. What kind of LE streamer is this? Oh, here we go. MZ, why did I play the same video twice? It doesn't make sense, right? I like showing people the Kickstarter video. Like, hey, the fact that people come to this stream was like, hey, tell me about LE. I play PoE. To me, it's just, I get excited every time. I can't believe the game is just at that point. Now they need to bring it home with the new season. They nailed that trailer, killed it. No, the stash tabs need to be repurchased with in-game currency each season. Obviously, your legacy stash tabs stay there. But again, you buy them with in-game currency, so you get a ton. You never have to worry about storage space in this game. Well, I guess some people do. Ow. Damn it. Unless you're Aaron, I don't have that many storage space. All right, I'm sick of playing 650 corruption. How do the factions work? So basically, when you're playing the campaign, once you get to the final act, Act 9, you get to pick. Do you want to be a part of Circle of Fortune, where you get better drops and you could target farm through prophecies and lenses and telescopes and all this good stuff? Or do you want to be a merchant and get access to the bazaar for buying and selling items? Two different ways to play. It unlocks it Act 9. Unfortunately, you don't get to load everyone else's storage space. Are scorpions doing well? Looking squishy. Well, it depends where you're at. The problem with the build right now is I don't have a spam skill. So normally when I'm hitting with swipe, I'm leeching tons of life. So it's hard for them to kill me. This, I can only attack every 1.9 seconds. So you have to go into health regen, which we just went into. The Scorpion's damage is quite good. We've played a different build almost every day. It's hard to gear all of them. And people yell at me when I go to the bazaar, so not that I care. Sorry. Hello, Aaron Arrow. What's up, Bookie? Very easy. Yeah, see, you save money. You don't have to buy stash tabs. If you come by tomorrow, we're gonna watch the PoE 2 reveal. Wookie, what are you up to today? A lot of people are liking Hero Siege. 3 LP slab. It's one of the oldest items in the game. It's literally in that trailer Kickstarter we just looked at. Not very keen on PoE 2 unless they change things massively. Are you a PoE 1 vet? Are you one of the people on Reddit going haywire? Give us a new league! That's a wild Reddit. PoE 1. Is the slab a good unique? It's good for a singular purpose, leveling. You can get a 3-4 LP for nothing and then use it on all your characters as a free exalted item. Play PoE 1 for a year. So what type of games do you normally play? Man, I hope they have the servers ready. Bad connection will tank the new release. Yes, they will. We've talked about it. I feel like you always have a day. Like PoE 2 had server problems, you know. I feel like this community will give you one day. So, hey, a couple of hours, 12 hours. As long as it's day 2, everything is cooking, you're fine. If it's anything longer than that, you're done. Like, you're literally smoked. A lot of mobile games. Undecember, Torchlight Infinite. Or are we talking like Angry Birds? So I keep doing the towers going forward, but never do the maps. We buff with towers, yeah. ARPG issues, server issues have been around since D3. Hero Siege servers are constantly down, though, are they? PoE watch party tomorrow. We will have drops on. We'll see. We get to see the Huntress in action. See if the Druid is coming. See what they're doing to endgame. I'm going to say Huntress. Maybe 5 new ascendancies, including the Huntress. A new endgame thing. I don't know. It's just they'll grab one from PoE 1. So it's a borrowed PoE 1 endgame into PoE 2. What else? No, we're not doing a bingo card. Let the PoE streamers do that. We used to do a bingo card every stream for LE. We stopped doing it because of the subathon, and then I never started it again. Playing World of Tanks until LE. I played some World of Tanks. Talkative Try put in his bingo card, speak about the LE controversy. No, that does not get brought up. Also, this is pre-recorded. GGG doesn't do live anymore. So it'll be a pre-recorded video. And then the live part is normally the questions with Ziggy D. That part's normally live, I think. There's no way they're... I would really be shocked if they brought up last Epoch. No, there's no way they bring up last Epoch. No way. No way. The big guy is not going to acknowledge the little guy in the room. Gives them too much credit. How much are the cosmetics? You can't afford the game. You want to know the price of the cosmetics? Hold on. Singularity unique, 20% damage on hit, but no crits. Any builds that can use that? Dot builds, maybe? I'm not being a savage. I don't think. But they're brothers that have the same dad. Yeah, but this is like the little brother. This is like... GGG is like the brother that's 15, you know, and then the parents walk up to you, you're in high school, and been like, hey, mistakes have been made. You got a little brother on the way, you know? It's kind of more of that. It's not like they're twins, for sure. For sure. So in here, the supporter packs. Oh, I own them all. I don't know how much they are. This game does even pricing. The game does, like, they don't do any of that garbage mind manipulation stuff. So for example, 50 points is $5, 100 points is $10, 200 points is $20. They don't do any of that 800% crap. So $5 gets you a portal or a towel from the shower. This is the towel. Doesn't it look like a towel? No? Or a weapon skin. It does look like a towel. Look at it. Why do I own it? It's like a bath towel. Supporter packs are $9 to $40. There you go. Do they give stats? No. They're just cosmetics. No. Everything you've come to learn in games like pay to win, pay for convenience, pay for stats, they are at, you'll never see that in this game. All right. I am good at testing Scorpion. I gotta go re-download PoE 2 for tomorrow. Okay, let's draw today's giveaway. The cosmetics are gonna be a lot better in the new season. I think you guys are gonna be pretty happy. Pretty happy. $5 towel. That's not a bad deal, even if it was real. Right? I think it's a good deal. It depends on the thread count. Oh my gosh. Of course it depends on the thread count. There needs to be a shark. Duh. Oh gosh, we still have the... I was like, what picture do I have pulled up? Earlier we were like really in a weird place on stream, discussing the pillars under the pyramid. Damn it, why is this still here? This is Diesel's fault for bringing up the pyramid and the stream went insane. All right, pyramid's gone. Oh. Okay. Because the world is flat. Duh. You act like it wasn't fun. It was very fun. It was very fun. You're right. Announcements. Well, first, as long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. Right now, I've got 51 different keys available. If you win the giveaway, I send you the list of keys. You pick which one you want, and then I send you the key. Pretty simple. You don't have to be present to win. You do need to claim your prize, and you claim it by just hitting me up on Discord. So easy. Also on Discord, April 17th, we'll kick off the 8th treasure hunt event. We're going to be looking for Shattered World. Just know that this is an Uber Aberoth drop. Sign-up's going to be 2 weeks prior to the season dropping. So the sign-up isn't up yet, but you should join the Discord so you're ready for it. Okay. What other announcements? Tomorrow we'll be streaming with drops on Path of Exile 2's announcement of whatever's coming for Dawn of the Hunt 020. So tomorrow we'll be focused on Path of Exile 2. And check out the new website. If you haven't had a chance to look yet, we are already planning to try and have it fully up to date before Season 2. Don't ask how, it's going to be impossible. But if you haven't checked out actionrpg.com, this is my new website that has been launched. Currently in Phase 1, we're calling it Alpha Form. But it's got an event calendar. It's got all up-to-date news for the genre. You can click on Last Epoch, pick the class you want, pick the mastery you want, show you the builds that are available for said mastery, and then it breaks down the entire build with gear and skills and passive trees and blessings and idols, and gives you a video reference. So actionrpg.com is up right now. It also fully works on your smartphone. It's an unmonetized website. So I'm not asking you to go check out the site so I can make money. We're just actually looking for clicks and data and just helping to fix bugs and stuff like that. So check out actionrpg.com. That's at D4 is also fully online. We're almost close to adding in content for it. So D4 is online as well. We're currently in the design phase for PoE 2. Sweet. All right. We are in. Let's do this. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, a 7, a 6, a 5, 4, 3, a 2, a 1. And entries are officially closed. PoE Grimmy, you need to come by more often just to say hi so that I know for the subathon I've got a cross out partner, you know, just so you know. And the winner of today's giveaway is click. Hedenbergite. Hedenbergite. This is a real person. Guys, did someone say cross out? Maybe not a bot. No bot would write this name. Hedon? Aaron's alt account. It's not mine. This person's real. Hedon. Chat GPT-1. Here we go. Here we go. It's a Twitch account. It is a Twitch account. See? Toxic, thanks for the Prime sub. Our bot army is on YouTube. Exactly.
Mr. Destructoid.
Thanks, Toxic. Big Bada Bot. Where the hell is it now? It's a Twitch bot. Butt army. Oh my gosh. All right, everybody. I am done for the day. Thanks for hanging out. We made it 5 hours and 20 minutes on our Scorpion Beastmaster. I continue to lean more and more towards Beastmaster for season start. Wait. When's the subathon? Subathon kicks off April 17th. 4/17. Hey, Trevor, there's another game we're looking at too. Not Trevor. Grimmy. Trevor. I don't know why I brought him up. We're looking at Wreckfest 2. You're not ready for this, dude.
Here we go. Once again. It's time for testing, learning, and lots
Okay,
of
I'll
fixing.
be here. I don't work until the 1st. Perfect. Why do you hate me so much? I don't hate you.
We've
That
got
like
some
love-hate
serious new
relationship.
tech under the hood.
The one I found is better. What's the one you found? What's it called? It's the one with guns? Which one has guns? Oh. The problem is if it has guns, I'll be unstoppable. If there's weapons attached to the cars, it's like that's the only kind of silly part I'm worried about. So I don't understand. It's an F-Zero Twisted Metal. Is that what it is? F-Zero Twisted Metal? Just says coming soon, which means never. I've seen a Num Num car yet. I know. I didn't see one either. It's like Ark meets Rocket League. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, Aaron After Dark is going to be very, very fun for the new subathon. Okay. Now I'm done. I'll see you all tomorrow for PoE 2 020 live stream. I got to get PoE 2 reloaded. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. If not, See y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. See ya. Bye.